band.
Taser. Oh, shit. Did I say that loud? Welcome, everybody. It's we're back playing the d100 alpha test, which I've been playing over the past, like 2.5 years now, Janet? Something like that.
D100 alpha test sounds too clinical. You should just call it Bruce Finder.
That works. We are in the middle of our delve into the side of the mountain here at Durbenford. Players have been doing their due diligence and exploring through all of this as much as they can. They get down into the depths and then they kind of run out of resources, which is kind of a planned thing. Retreat, go back to the surface, get more resources. Hold on.
Somebody's got their foot stuck.
Hi. No. So you'll be hearing the gaggle of them tomorrow. They'll be all in mass. Mañana.
How many ducks did you get?
All of them. He got all the ducks.
Awesome.
3 ducks.
No, how many?
3.
3. Are they sexed? Are you gonna have all drakes?
No idea.
Oh. Well, I hope they're not all drakes. I hope you have one though, then you can have babies.
What's kind of funny is he just got a brand new big cock and it's outside running around. It's tried the duck, now it's going for the guineas.
It doesn't matter. They don't care.
I mean,
are they?
Pecking.
They look like Peking ducks.
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yes, they're
Oh.
peeking.
Yeah. Well, good luck with that.
Pecking.
Duck eggs are delicious, though.
Yeah.
Reminds me of that one year my dad raised a turkey, or tried to eat it the following Thanksgiving, and I kind of domesticated it, and my dad didn't have the heart to roast it or smoke it, so we kept it until it croaked.
Was it a male turkey or female?
It was a female turkey.
Okay. That's why it wasn't an asshole.
Yeah.
Are you going to name at least one of them Drake Mallard?
I found whenever
Huey, Dewey,
I
and
name
Louie.
or get a favorite, it dies really quickly. Coyote or what have you.
Well, Bruce, you're not allowed to take a bath with one.
Don't worry.
You know what happened in the last ones I had?
What?
I talked my sister into getting some for the kids for Easter, like it's a surprise from Easter Bunny. And one of them, this was like 10 years ago, I guess, 11 years, 12, maybe 12 years ago. One of them said they were going to, they were playing with them, had them in one of the Easter baskets, and they went into the back of the house. And a little later, we were like looking around going, where are the baby ducks? And she's like, I don't know. She just shrugged her shoulders. We said, where'd you take them? And we go down there into the guest bathroom, and the basket's sitting there by the commode, and there's no chickens, no baby ducks.
No.
So we felt like shit because she flushed them down the toilet. So it's sad. Just don't let the kids play with them.
So just an area of note, lives are being saved today because one of my old haunts, the Curve Inn in Springfield, also known as the Swerve Inn, it burned to the ground.
In Illinois?
In Illinois. This is in Springfield, right as you come into town off of 72. As it curves around the south side of town, then it come up Wabash Avenue, giant curve in the road. If you were to go straight, you smash into this. Well, apparently somebody hit a utility pole, started a fire, and it spread. And now the Swerve Inn is no more. The good thing is that the doctors are already projecting a 20% point IQ boost in the next 30 years because the Swerve Inn will not be privy to having idiots get together and try to procreate. So we're kind of happy about that. This is early morning news. Also, the Shyster and Shakedown artist known as Jesse Jackson has died, and millions rejoice. Millions of dollars, that is. Welcome back, David.
Thank you.
Huzzah!
All right, so last we played 2 weeks ago, you guys were exploring the caverns. There's this giant chasm that runs through this cavern in Kal'Iguas.
I was summoning. I remember that.
I remember you were summoning. What's your summoning go off on? 9?
I have a stall speed of 9.
Okay. Chaos Beast. It's kind of like formless. Got tentacles, eye stalks. Thing is constantly shifting and shaping. It looks kind of disgusting. It sounds worse. More importantly, once you guys hit this part of the dungeon going into this, you immediately smell like. Have you ever been inside a teenager's bedroom with no ventilation? And they don't bathe a lot. Well,
Are they
this is
a male or a female?
male. This is a lot like having a teenager that plays a lot of baseball and football. He doesn't shower a lot, and it just smells funky. Like it smells. Imagine hanging out with Jake and Elwood Blues Brother after a week of them going around Northern Illinois without a shower. This is like that in the swanky restaurant. They smell, sir. Something's going on with our connection up there. Is Six Nations. Okay.
He's built backwards. His nose runs and his feet smell.
Yeah.
I rebooted. My connection's fairly stable.
You were booted. I think David is tampering with his. Yeah, there he is.
It's pretty windy out here, so I don't know how windy it is up there. If that has anything to do with his mountain net or whatever it is.
Oh no, I straight switched off of that already, and I'm using my cell phone's hotspot. Therefore, I'm literally right next to it. My computer's just simply being an ass.
The night before last, I got my first alert, and it said I was under a red alert because of the fires. Because the wind was whipping, and a lot of up near where my sister's cabin was, half the mountain had a really quick wildfire just went right through it because we had rain, but the top stuff all burnt real quickly. Pretty scary.
Yeah, we had a pretty close call last year with forest fires ourselves.
Mm-hmm. Can happen anywhere.
I have to ask, Ogre.
What was it? Was it last year? Carl,
What do you plan on doing? We've got a chaos beast right here.
Well, I'm pulling out my axe. I'm lighting it up.
Okay. It'll be on fire on 5. I assumed you already had it in your hand.
Uh-oh.
And I'm not. Just because of things I saw in the previous stream. That's why
I got the same impression when I watched it that, in fact, I already lit. Like, he was keeping it lit basically throughout the entire dungeon.
Yeah, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, because it was already on fire. You were already helping use it as a light source.
Well, if we're going on the assumption that it's already out and lit, then chaos beasts are like
I wasn't privy to the last
kill on sight.
Adventure.
Would I know that a chaos beast is a kill on sight kind of thing?
Yes.
Okay, then kill on sight. I'll charge in start hack and slash.
That's really weird.
Were we supposed to roll initiative already?
That thing's basically a shotgun.
You guys, you've known about this thing for the past few seconds, and it's just now made itself aware of you. What do you want to do? Janet, what do you want to do?
I want to cast prayer on everyone while they're still close enough around me.
Speed factor is 10 or 11.
Let me see. I don't think it says it on here. It just
Prayer
says
prayer is 4th level spell. That should be, I believe that's 11.
yeah,
for
it's
you.
a 4th level.
Yeah. All right. Six Nations. Josh, what do you want to do?
Brown pants. I don't know. Obviously, draw my weapons. I don't even know if I want to get near that thing.
Did you just say put on your brown pants?
Yes.
Yeah, he did. He definitely said put on my brown pants.
All right. Okay. I get the reference. Just want to make sure I heard right.
I've faced a lot of things, but once we start getting into like this kind of thing, it's more Lovecraftian than your typical fantasy sorcery.
Yes. And this brown purplish thing here, this is like an impossible column from floor to ceiling.
So I got something to Scooby-Doo run around as the thing's trying to eat me or swallow my soul or what it's going to do. Cool.
Quinn makes his decision. Sylvia makes her decision. William makes his decision. Right. Mongoose, what do you want to do? David, what do you want to do, bud? Okay, his phone has elected to say no. All right. Being that it's a chaos beast, mongoose. Mongoose, can you hear us?
He is muted.
Mongoose, you're muted. Mongoose, do you know what you want to do? I hear Janet breathing. I know Ogre's here. I'm not having any problems on my end. I'm just making sure. Something's going on in the private chat. Janet, are you dual streaming?
Am I what?
Are you streaming in landscape and portrait?
No, the thing didn't come up for me to do it on this.
Okay. I had the option and I decided not to.
Well, you would see the difference.
I don't care about views.
Yeah.
God, I wish I did. I do. If it meant I had a friend at YouTube that would go with me to the fuck ice rallies and we would go arm in arm and putting ice cream on each other's noses and just having a good old time together, yeah, that'd be fine. But you know what? I'm just not gay. I don't give a shit what YouTube does.
Ice cream? Where'd that come from?
I couldn't think of anything like more inanely stupid. I couldn't come up with anything more inanely stupid than like asking Joe Biden what he thought of something, and he's there just eating an ice cream cone.
Well, I guess ice cream's better than brown nosing.
This is really a fine cup of coffee. Okay.
Who's on your mug?
Turn around.
They look familiar, but I don't. Max and Louie. I don't know who that is.
You will once you come. When you come, you'll understand.
It's a restaurant?
It is. It is. It's our New York diner here in San Antonio that is par excellence, and it is the best restaurant we have in the city, in the 210, in the 830. It's the best fucking restaurant we've got.
Awesome. Yeah, I don't have many.
Well, I know. But
what restaurant is this?
Max and Louie's.
It's off of Bitters Road. Go up 281 to Bitters. Go under the highway. Yeah. Okay, Mongoose, do you have comms, sir, or no?
To think that every city
for now, my computer's literally running as if I'm on a 1990s system.
Okay. You have a Chaos Beast over here. Is there anything in particular you want to do to it? I will tell you that if you do try to use a magical effect on it, there's a good chance that your dice will not give you any joy. It'll be like Janet's rolling.
Yeah, especially given last week where I had so many good rolls. I'm due.
It's a chaos monster?
A Chaos Beast.
Beast. I'm going to look that up because I have no idea what that is. I've heard it, but...
You're really not supposed to do that, but okay.
Yeah,
well, how come I'm not supposed to look it up? I don't know what it is.
No, you're not supposed to. If you want to look it up, you can. We're not at the same table together, but it's just kind of considered like that's almost rude in gamer manners because.
Well, I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to be rude. I was just trying to understand, whether it's evil or if
roll it. Here's how I'll give you this.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a knowledge planes roll, Janet.
Okay.
Give me your best knowledge planes roll.
Just give me a second to get my dice out. And then I got to look it up on my sheet and see if I have anything added to it. I have a 5%.
Oh, dear God, what is that?
Which is nothing.
And then God's like, oh, this is what you're
I
looking
rolled
at.
a 6 and a 80. I rolled an 86. Shocking, but I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, that's really not bad, Janet. You do pretty well with that. I got to say that your ability to know about this thing, one, the fact that they're considered chaos beasts. They're from a chaotic set of planes. You're not really certain which one, but they are unstable. They consistently shift about and do things. And even if somebody were to, one of the documented pieces that you recall faintly from your studies is that somebody of your faith had tried to turn one to stone, and for a moment they succeeded. It was stone. It was completely solid stone. And then it broke it broke the spell and surged forth and destroyed the cleric. Just completely smothered, grappled, pinned, and juiced his liquids out of his pores. And
Okay.
the others that were there were like just completely aghast. They were just shocked that they'd never seen anything like that before in their life. So, okay. What do you want to do with it?
Oh, I've already said prayer for everybody.
You said prayer. Mongoose, are you back in here? Mongoose's interwebs are bad.
He'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no,
Yeah, I
that's
was gonna say, tell him to send you stuff in the private chat or in Discord,
Sure.
so he can. He'll know which one you want him on.
I would prefer if he had.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Between the internet instability and the fucking roving spores of miserable Cedar Mountain allergy syndrome.
Hi.
What? Oh.
Well, Bruce, all I can tell you is you're a lucky guy not to have allergies. It sucks. My throat is so scratchy today.
Yeah, that's the thing holding off. Like once we get the Southern Command established, the invite for Janet to come down to San Antonio to visit, like even if like we house you in a hotel, that's not going to guarantee your continued well-being, because you're going to be where the spores are. And that, I mean, we have Chris as exhibit A. So,
Well, I know I sound bad because I had a person 2 nights ago on my Thursday night stream ask me if I was it. So it must sound really bad.
bless you. Okay. What's going to happen is that until David can get connected proper, I'll just kind of NPC his character along. On 5, both the Chaos Beast, he surges forward a little bit, and then Chris, where does your oh wait on not your skeleton comes out first.
He's going to have to be next to me, and he will be. It's a 4 hit die.
Okay.
He'll be grabbing the. Yeah, he'll want to keep this thing at bay for everyone, so at least a long spear.
Okay. So he's got the long spear. The long spear goes off, I believe, on initiative 9, so that'll be on 18 skeleton attacks.
To snack it off my back.
No, he's already, when he comes in, he grabs it.
Yeah, to grab it off my back.
Yeah,
essentially.
He'll be ready to attack on 18. Ogre will be smacking on 11 when prayer goes off. Prayer goes off. Shit. Let me get. Okay, so prayer goes off, and about that same time, Ogre, you make a 5. You shift yourself ahead 5 foot, and you give a smack to Mr. Chaos Beast.
All right.
About
Look
the
at that
same
crap.
time that happens, you see her blaze a trail over towards it, and one of the claws comes out and tries to tag her. Chaos Beast attacks her, and sure enough,
My next action is a third level spell, speed 9.
she'll be gone 18 too.
Yeah.
Okay. Sylvia will take 6 damage as a thin set of razors claw her shoulder. Ogre, roll a attack for her at plus 25. Actually, plus 40.
All right. Okay. As soon as I'm trying to remember how to roll the dice on
Percentile?
huh?
Percentile?
No. On the die rolling thing on Discord.
Okay. Die rolling, it's going to be backslash roll.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
D100.
D100 plus 25.
Yeah, plus actually 40. Because she's got a flank established. As you move up, she somersaults into place, getting attacked and hit. But the two of you are flanking, so you each get plus 10 to hit. So that puts her plus 40. Roll for her plus 40.
Plus 40.
Sir.
And I got 113.
Nice.
That's really not bad. I think that actually might hit. It does.
Oh, that sounds...
It does. So with her, Sylvia will do 2 dice 6 plus 2 die 8. 3 die 8 precision damage plus 2 die 6 plus 1. My bad. Up to 2 die 8 precision damage, but that's fine for the moment.
Total of 15.
15?
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive. As it attacks her and she attacks it back, go ahead and make your attack, Ogre.
Okay.
I'm still here.
I attack. Yeah, I'm still here.
You're still here.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to grab my dice for some stupid reason. Okay. So you rolled a 77.
A total of 77. You need 100 at least.
Yeah, okay, I got it. I rolled a 77 plus my attack there is 50. 55, 80, 90, 20, 32. 132
Damage.
damage.
And don't forget that it's on fire. Get an extra d6.
Wow. I'm never going to roll that high.
3d8 plus 1d6.
You're going to like the Rifts game, Janet. The point is to roll low.
My luck, I'll be rolling high every time.
No. You roll high with the d20s, you roll low with percentile.
Okay, that's 17, 18, 19,
Maybe when we get back to town,
21,
try and cook up a
27.
alchemist fire projector.
Okay.
Total of 30 damage.
You hit the thing, and it kind of gushes forth a fluid that coats one side of it, and then the form shimmers and shakes and kind of jostles a bit. You want to go again, and you want to attack it again. What do you want to do, Ogre?
Yeah, I'll go again.
Okay, you will be smacking this thing once more on 21.
21, all right.
And Sylvia will go again on 17. Okay. About that same time, he casts Bless. And Quinn starts to play a song. So I need to get a moment and show you guys some different things on your roster of bonuses.
Is it Wind of Change? Maybe calm all this chaos?
You've got to fight for your right to party.
I haven't heard that song in a long time. Can't stop yawning. Ah.
I need a hero. It's gotta be strong. Okay, so I can't sing, so I'm gonna shut up now.
There we go. Quinn starts playing Wind of Change. Got +10 to hit, +10 saves and skill checks. That's his morale bonus. And you want to light a fire and sway back and forth. Now, earlier, Isbu had casted Prayer, which gives you +5 to hit, all your skill checks, saves, and +1 damage. That's a divine bonus. Along with that, you get an additional +5% divine bonus from Blessing and +5% extra to save versus Fear. So if you get a Fear save popping up, guys, you get a +25 on all your rolls, plus whatever's on your sheets. There you go. Okay. That happens on 12. What were you wanting to do there, Six Nations?
Other than my brown pants. And maybe curl up in a fetal
other than
position.
brown pants. Yeah, this thing, the noises it makes. It
Go
just
ahead.
shivers you to your bone, dude.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have my character is totally new. Yeah, that's why I was thinking R.J. McCready and Torch the Fire. Yeah, I'm gonna dual wield my +1 short sword, my dwarven blade, and try and position myself so I can get some hits on it, and then plan on using my dexterity to dodge the shit and stick and move.
All right. Go on up there and roll your acrobatics as high as you can.
Okay.
While you're doing that, it will try to give Sylvia a playful slap.
I will use my blue dice. Roll better than the purple. Alright, so that's 78 on the roll. And that
I have a
would
quick
get
question,
a
Bruce.
total of 143.
You don't get attacked as you get up there. You're too dexterous. It does lunge at you, but it's also lunging at Ogre. Go ahead, David.
You said the thing playfully swiped at Sylvia. Was that what the plan was? Or do you mean that actually it was being playful?
It actually it looks like it's playful, but when it's just so unwieldingly weird. It's just like watching.
Well, that begs the next question. Is this a
Have you ever seen a fat bottom girl?
Is this a genuine playful or malevolent?
Malevolent playful. It's like watching a woman on Twitch shake her gelatinous ass, and you're like, I don't know if the way that moves is the way God intended.
Okay.
Your idea of playful and a lion's idea of playful are two different things. Does that about sum it up?
Yeah.
I was just making sure we weren't dealing with the equivalent of a beast of Nurgle.
Yeah, it could be a beast of Nurgle. It could definitely be a beast of Nurgle.
Oh boy.
Don't give them ideas, please.
Zinch.
The reason why I say that is because demons you can get on their bad side and maybe personally target you. A beast of Nurgle is playful until you kill it the first time. After that, it becomes a malevolent monster that if it even thinks you're in the area, it will hunt you down, completely ignoring its handlers.
I believe that.
This thing's beast of Nurgle territory, there's a decent chance we're going to make a mortal enemy worse than the succubus we've pissed off thus far.
That's true. As it ululates around, you see another claw come out and it attacks Ogre for 10 points. It connects with a 145 on its to hit, so it flashes Ogre pretty bad.
How much damage?
10 total.
10? I've had worse shaking.
Pseudopod, genitalia.
At the same time that he had casted Bless, he moves over to here, and afterwards, make your attack, Ogre. Make your attack roll for Sylvia, please. And David, what were you doing? I did not notate it because you were popping in and out on the internet.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to play by topping. That would be haste. The thing has heavy magic resistance. That's my best option, at least in the which spell is which.
Sylvia misses.
Okay.
Doesn't do any damage. I rolled 22. I doubt there's enough bonuses to kick it up that much.
No, you're needing to score triple digits on this.
Yeah.
As that goes on. Sylvia demands another chance to hit this thing. The skeleton gets a spear attack.
55, 60. Gonna try and get that touch spell from Rubenhauer first.
Okay.
It's gonna be a bull strength, so an extra 10.
All right.
So it's gonna be plus 15 total, right?
You got a +5 from prayer, got a +5 from from bless,
so plus 20,
and then you got the +10 from the bard.
So plus 30.
Yeah.
85 plus 90. 130.
Yeah, damage.
15, 16, 18. 28.
All right. Janet, what were you planning on doing after you'd casted prayer?
Well, see, when I was saying I was going to look them up, it wasn't because I was trying to cheat or anything, but I'm always trying to look up spells to cast, right? But then I'm told, well, you can't use that. It's not evil, or it's chaotic, or it's whatever. I picked the wrong spells because I don't know what spells. If it's evil, then I know a spell like Holy Smite, will work. But
Yes.
I was thinking I was going to use, after prayer went off, I was going to try spiritual. Not where is it? Hold on, let me find it
Spiritual
again.
hammer.
Spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Okay, or what was the other one? So I was looking at two different ones because I didn't know which one I could use. Order's Wrath. Okay.
Order's Wrath would be devastating to it.
Yeah.
Okay, why? Okay, explain that to me because it's chaotic. What's different with being chaotic than being evil?
There's a big difference. Chaotic means I'm just a girl. I'm going to do whatever I want without any plans, or I just woke up in the morning and I wanted pancakes and Reese's peanut butter cups and Reese's Pieces, or that's
not chaotic.
I'm trying to say that it has no rhyme or reason to act this way, but it's acting this way.
It's just crazy.
Yes,
is that what you're saying?
It's lunacy. It says I can undo that lamp and I can make that lamp more powerful. It's the mindset of a methamphetamine user.
Okay, so that's what I want. Then I'm going to do Order's Wrath because I think it'll work better on that type of creature. So my next move, and that is a level 5, so it's 25 mana for me, and I don't know what your number is for that.
Hey, Janet, write this down real quick.
Yeah.
Good versus evil.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay.
Equals chaotic versus lawful.
Okay. See, little things like that would really help me because I'm like, well, I don't have a clue. And when I look it up in the book, it takes me forever, and it doesn't always say that. You know what I mean? So thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Now, Janet, I need you to roll a spellcraft check for you to sculpt this spell because you've got two kind of chaotic people flanking this chaos beast.
For my Order's Wrath?
Yes.
Okay. So do I add anything to it?
Roll your spellcraft. You're going to add a total of 10 to it, but you have so that's a 35 plus your roll.
Okay, so hold on.
You don't want to box it.
I rolled a 92.
Okay.
So
Well,
plus
you're
92.
going to roll me 8 dice 6, and you don't have to have your friends roller saves to evade the spell.
8 dice 6.
Yes.
Right now, go ahead and roll them.
Look for prayer. And 10 for music.
Go ahead and roll them now.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, wait. My bad. That would have, that actually would be now.
Okay.
So, what's your total?
I rolled them. Hold on, I'm going to add it up now. 10, 14, 20 total.
Any sixes on those?
I'm sorry.
Any sixes on those dice there, Janet?
No, not a single 6.
It doesn't really matter.
Does that do any damage to it at least?
Your spellcraft, I've been kind of fucking with this idea. I'm using the spellcraft with as a way to negate spell resistance, and the feats that normally would help negate spell resistance would just be a bonus to your spellcraft check. I like that idea a lot better than like having a caster level check. To me, that just seems like if I'm better at spellcraft, that would also be something that kind of just gravitates right into it.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of pair together. You blow through his 100% spell resistance with your ability and your bard boosting you on. He fails his save, and at the moment of weakness, where for a second the shifting mass of chaotic energy whirls and stops, and it looks like 2 claws are outreached to just take out Sylvia's kidneys and smile menacingly from 13 different mouths and then eat her kidneys in front of her. It stops for a second with the 2 claws outstretched. It looks like for once it actually has organs and a structure, definable structure, like there's bones there. And when it stops for that second, that's when you see Sylvia and Lemmy both immediately seize the moment and just start taking out bits of this thing with their blades. You see the skeleton jam down again as your rogues are pulling it apart. So the saving throw that you did, you forced it to make a saving throw. It became dazed. For a second, it became dazed, and that's all your rogues really truly needed as they dispatch that. But then throughout over here, as this thing burbles to a stop, you hear something like what sounds to be like a long, agonizing wail, as if something somewhere has been made aware of this thing being vanquished, and maybe they might miss it, or it's just coincidental that it sounds like Yoko Ono's trying to sing. We don't know.
So almost like they have a connection with it, like maybe it was part of it.
Possibly, but
if we sound something that sounds like Yoko Ono, do we need to make a sanity check?
It sounds horrible. And for those of you that never have heard Yoko Ono sing, you can find that out on your own. Fuck you! I'm not gonna fucking relive that terrible day.
Can I ask a question real quick? Is there another creature right there we're fighting?
Nobody. The only thing that's in here that's not part of your usual cadre is this occasional member of your cadre that Runhar summons.
Okay, so right now we have nothing in there to be a threat, right?
At the moment, correct.
Okay. Well, from what you said about Sylvia, basically the creature eating her kidney or something, I need to do something for her because isn't she pregnant?
That would be awful sweet of you.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Well,
I'm
you did get wounded, but the creature wanted to. You stopped it from doing so with the Order's Wrath.
The Order's Wrath spell you cast dazed it, Janet.
okay, we dazed it for enough time for someone else to do something. That's good. At least I did something. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Order's Wrath is just dazes chaotic.
Well, it doesn't just daze. You actually did damage to it. It's just the fact that daze came as a form of bonus because it failed to resist your spell.
Well, that's the effect it had this time for me that I could see. All right, let me see. Let's see. Do you think I should do the lay on of hands or just do a positive energy? Because it sounded like she was in. He's eating her kidney or whatever. She needs a new kidney.
It was trying to like come out and with two claws get at her from the sides.
Mm-hmm.
Even though she would have been facing it, it was like going to like do this weird maneuver with two of its claws. As it lays there, you can tell that this thing is definitely a creature of the outer planes, but it's not melting away. It's not dissolving. It's not being eaten by internal maggots or other like enzymes that just activate whenever death occurs. It's there.
So is it four?
Does that mean we've actually doubled it in the outer plane? Sorry,
You guys need to not talk over each other.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Just one of you start.
Go ahead, Janet.
Janet.
Oh, I thought he said he was starting to speak. I'm asking how many D6s do I roll for this again?
For your curing?
Yeah, for my 5 times a day lay on of hands for her.
4d6, and that should be 7 times a day.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Back up to normal because we left and came back. Right? Or not?
I can't remember that.
Well,
okay, yeah.
I couldn't understand.
We didn't actually leave, but we did get a full night's rest.
Okay. Right. So let's see. I got 5, 10, 11, 12.
Anybody that's hurt, the skeleton gets marshaled off, but he
It's 12 points.
12 points of healing for those of you on the mortal plane.
To anyone that needs it. They just got injured because I know she did for sure.
Yeah, I got a little boo-boo, but that took care of it.
Good. All right. I mean, that's why I asked if anybody was there, because if there's none, I want to hurry up and do that because that doesn't cost me any mana. And try to help you before we end up getting bombarded by something else because we're about to, I think. So, and it sounded a lot worse than I thought
Well, I
when he
just
said he was
maneuvered. I
standing
haven't
there
actually
eating at
made
her
any
kidney.
Janet, it's a little more. It's not so much that he did. It's a little more along the lines that his intention was so strong. You kind of felt that what he was going to do, and you stopped him from doing it.
Okay. Well, whichever way, I'm glad.
You actually saved Sylvia from suffering some potentially baby loss wounds. Because I'm sorry, but once the baby's dead, there's nothing lay on hands.
Yeah.
So technically, you still saved the child.
Well, that's what I cared about.
Okay, so right now, inside this weird cavern, and this is a giant chasm that leads, like a chasm which comes down in the middle of the dungeon. You have this area that you're currently in, and we will signify that with our friendly bard. Quinn continues playing, he flourishes, and then he wraps up everything. He bows deeply to Janet and then to William, thanking them for the extra security. After which he says, "Where do we want to go now? We could go over to here, and there's an unexplored cavern right here. I assume that's what you want to do.
Well, I mean, technically, we found what we came here for, but we keep finding interesting things, and as long as we do this one step at a time, we don't seem to be too outmatched. So my suggestion is we actually keep going for now. I mean, we found a lot of interesting things.
Is that what everybody else wants to do? Because I don't think we would just go in. I think we would talk to each other.
We don't really have everything we came here for. There's supposed to be a sword somewhere in here. Or a sword-like
But we
weapon.
got that already. Oh, no, we did get that, remember? Because I actually failed, and then Runehar quickly come up and cast a spell to give me a second chance to keep from getting possessed by the blade, remember?
Yep.
So we have the sword. It's just the fact there's other things in here that are just as dangerous. I remember now, yes.
The ghost tried to run off with it, but we come out.
Yes.
So make your way back over to here, and that's when you see a figure to your left-hand side coming. The fire from the sword or from the axe bathes her in natural light. She's got jet black skin. She has silvery white hair. She stands about 10 feet tall. For those of you in the know, and even for those of you that don't, you hear Quinn say something. He says something undercommon. Some of you may know what he says. If you guys have undercommon, you know. If you don't, you don't.
I would say if I did.
Okay. She looks at Quinn and addresses him in the undercommon tongue, which, if you don't know what it says, it sounds like they're being mostly pleasant to each other. And Quinn and her do have a discussion, which lasts for about 30 seconds. And then she turns to the rest of you, and in broken Fordway, she says, you could elect to stay here. There's other things within these caverns that you may wish to know about. There's other secrets which you may feel are very important. But if you choose to leave now, that is up to you. She says, there is a doorway
Quinn,
behind you.
who is this person?
Quinn says, what?
Who is this person? Like, who are
Quinn
these two?
This is the sister of the night hag that we found earlier, and they're both not really suited to be in the same place together.
Okay.
She's kind of hoping that we find her sister and kill her. I'm kind of hoping we never see either of them again. And then he flips over to Undercommon.
I share that.
He starts talking to her. He starts talking to her, and he's trying to suave his way into her happy DMs. And she looks at him with just the abject look of Janet looking at a woman with a septum piercing and blue hair.
You're funny.
This hag that your friend was sweet talking apparently went over about as well as a toddler trying to get away from a pit bull. It's not good. I'm sorry. It's just an easy
There's
reference.
no Tom Cruise.
Because idiots own pit bulls. Okay. How about a chihuahua, an angry chihuahua versus anybody?
Or Scientologists against kids?
Scientologists against kids? Andrew versus a police? I don't know. I mean,
Jeez.
You know what's really cool?
what's that?
David McDevitt,
It may come
his
up, but we
daughter
get
actually
kicked off
got
the
out of
internet.
Scientology.
Wait, his daughter got out of Scientology?
His daughter got out of Scientology and now speaks out against it.
Oh, wow.
Calls out human trafficking, child trafficking.
Who is it?
David Miscavige.
Awesome. Good
His
for
daughter
her.
his daughter broke free of the cult.
Thank God. There's a few people that have done that and they're speaking out. That's one reason why I don't like Tom Cruise.
That's more than enough, but just one reason.
Well, there's more, but that's one of them.
I really don't have a problem with Tom Cruise. He was there for me when I was a pubescent middle schooler, and I needed somebody to at least try to point me in the direction of being an asshole. And therefore, he was making movies. And then he made a really bad one called, what was that, Cocktail? Which was just a reskinning of Days of Thunder.
I was going to say,
My problem with Tom
full of drinks.
Yes.
Yeah, my problem with Tom Cruise isn't actually his acting. I mean, I think he's actually a good actor, especially given the fact that you see him in any interview. He immediately pegs me as the guy you never want to be in the same room with alone, period. Not unless you are armed with a fucking shotgun and pointed at his head the entire time you were in that room together.
You're just saying you don't feel safe. That's all you're really saying.
Yeah.
And
I
I'm
like
not
Cruise
afraid
and-
of him
That movie was good.
because he's not going to do anything to get his hands dirty. He'll make sure someone else does it. That's what scares me about people like him.
Oh no. What, Janet? I have seen his type of look before. I actually, well, for lack of a better term, was friends with someone with his look. The moment you are in a room alone with him, he will do whatever the fuck he wants. Period.
My experience with
I've
Tom
dealt
Cruise
with
was my
people like Tom Cruise.
one of my best friends. He actually ran into Tom Cruise with two of his lady friends. So my friends ran into Tom Cruise while they were out on the East Coast. And he's like, hey, let's
Yeah.
go hang out and have some drinks. He was trying to hook up with one of the girls or both the girls, I don't know. So they all hang out for a bit, have some drinks, and then he flies them to someplace out of state and hooks up with the girls and leaves my buddy there. And my buddy was stuck there with like $5 to his, so he had to take up a small job there, go all the way back home. He basically got ditched by Tom Cruise. Whether or not that's true,
Yeah. So did he make sure that the girl?
Yeah,
interpretation,
that actually.
but
No, that sounds like something
he
I would think.
absolutely hates Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
And people, and women especially, wonder why men don't trust women anymore. Gee, I don't know. Maybe the moment something that quote unquote looks better comes along, they'll dump you immediately. No offense, Janet. I know you're not among them. My mother's not among those type of women. My sister used to be, and so are several of my cousins.
Well, the thing is that if people didn't use, I don't know, they would sit and think about what it was they wanted for their future and look for that instead of wasting their time with the 10-cent ones. I think their life would be a lot
Oh no, well here's the
better.
thing,
You
Janet.
have.
Like if you actually look at like a dating diagram for how dating works between men and women, as you know, have the primary power in a dating relationship. Ultimately, if the woman doesn't have an interest in the man, all she has to do is scream anything she wants, and the police are already there. But the big point of what I'm making here is women, as of late, thanks to a lot of what women have been telling other women, you deserve more. Which means while the women who are with average guys, 4, 5s, and 6s, all of a sudden believe they deserve to be with 7s, 8s, and 10s. 7, 8s, 9. Well, hell, just not 8s, 9s, and 10s. They deserve to have the best. Now, mind you, a lot of those 8s, 10s, and 9s will sleep with a 2 or a 3, but they will only sleep with that 2 or 3 because they have the ability to go with the 9s and 10s. Problem is, and if actually look up Twitter and how women are gaslighting each other, they will tell a 3 that she is a 10, knowing that this way she can have any guy to round her 3 friend, because they're going to look at her and think of her as being above average because her 3 friend is right next to her.
Here's a quick way to
So the
realize that
moral of
you're
the
not
story,
a 10.
folks. The moral of the story is know the riddle of steel, and you'll be better off.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Well, I'm going to share something with you, Bruce, in the private chat, and later on you can watch it. But I think you'll get a kick out of it
Okay.
later on. Mendami's asking people to step up tomorrow during the blizzard and become emergency snow shovelers. Show up at your local sanitation garage at 8 a.m. with paperwork so you can help the city. Oh, that's priceless.
Why are people paying taxes then?
Oh, this is what they wanted. So let's see how they handle it.
You pay taxes for city already. Oh, go do the work yourself.
Yep.
What?
Because they're going to keep
Sounds
your
like
money.
we got a thinking man here. Off to the gulag.
Okay, so do you guys want to go check out what this night hag was talking about, or do you want to not do that?
I personally would like to, especially given the fact that we killed something that, well, the ghost goblin said was the night hag, but if she says her sister's still alive, then we may have killed an illusion or a clone, since I know clones are possible.
Did anybody get a chance to ask why she thinks she's still alive? What's her evidence for that?
She says, "My sister had
I would presume magic.
a talisman which was supposed to help her regenerate. She kept it underneath her left breast. It was
Oh, we took that.
embedded in her skin. Show it to me. Otherwise,
Let me get to our list of crap.
otherwise she probably still lived."
We actually had an amulet that very, very special.
Mm-hmm.
A very, very special
You had an amulet.
That,
Did you get the embedded piece from under her left breast? She had sewn within sewn under her skin was a magical piece of. It was a magical item. Don't really know what it is in your language, but then she says it in Undercommon, and it sounds like it's literally just like a magical brooch or magical pin that was actually stitched under her skin.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember that.
Where the
Please.
fuck is that? Because I
Wait.
remember making note of that because I asked if it was safe to remove it.
Show it to me.
It's not here.
Then you don't.
Oh, here we are.
What?
Oh, wait, that says Bard.
Say again.
I know I grabbed it because I made mention when you said it was stitched into the skin. I asked if it would be safe to remove or was it magically booby trapped. You said it was safe to remove, so I did, but it's not amongst our items.
You start going through your bags and things,
Need
and
to
that's when you notice it is there.
go back.
It when you look at it now, it's broken into 4 separate pieces. You pulled out from your magical your loot bag, but it had the resiliency of ceramic. So for the most part, yeah, it's pretty okay until you intentionally try to break it, or it bangs against something, then it breaks. Because of the fact that you had caused so much damage to the night hag herself, this is probably was broken before you removed it from her corpse. As you are looking at it, her sister looks at this thing. She says, "I'm impressed. I thought that you would not be able to take care of her. If you wish, I would be more than happy to give you this." And she shows you a piece of what appears to be a starstone. It's not a complete gem, but it looks like it's a third of a starstone. Like somebody just took a very impressive blade and cut through a gem without regard to how the facets are. And if you mess with it too much, it looks like it's going to fragment apart. But if you just kind of put it within its spot within your extra dimensional bag, that should be the safest place for it.
What can you do with it?
Not
Something
much,
like this, more than likely, magic.
More than likely,
Sorry.
you could find a gnome and they could work it until it's an actual piece of jewelry that somebody would want to have.
Yeah.
Mm.
I thought sapphires were attached to ice spells.
Depends on which type. There's a few different types. The one that's commonly found around Old Burgundia. Yep, you're right. Old Burgundia, Ream, Star Sapphires are typically evocation ice type spells.
I thought it was all. I didn't realize it had to be specific types. Okay, that actually makes a little more sense. That would also explain why jewelry isn't out the fucking window in price tag.
Oh, there are pieces of jewelry that are excessively pricey. It's just that you have to find one.
Well, no, but I'm saying, yeah. Oh, no, what I was referring to is that if every single precious gem could be used for magic, that means they'd be more valuable than the jewelry they'd be made for. So it makes sense that not every single type of, like, not every sapphire can be used for magic, not every ruby can be used for magic, blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
Just slowly putting gears together in my head, that's all.
As the night hag continues to talk, some of you just kind of feel uneasy about the words she's saying.
I'll take it without.
And she mentioned something about the fact that the room behind her has a doorway to a ever changing realm. And as she says that, you notice that William just kind of gets this pained look on his face, like he's got gas, like just really unconventional. Like, you didn't eat chili in the past 12 hours. What's wrong with you? And he's like, I don't know. And Sylvia kind of her eyes get real wide, and she looks at the night hag the same way that a woman would smell onions. And Janet,
Your odor is coming.
Janet, and actually, Isabu, Runhar, and Mongoose. The three of you need to roll your arcane knowledge.
Okay, let's see what my number is. Go with it. I rolled a 64, and let me look and see what goes with it. Hold on. All my things are 5%. So
Yeah, that's because you haven't sank any actual points into those yet, but you have a bonus from intelligence.
Hey,
Okay,
Bruce, I have a question.
go ahead, Ogre.
Can I tell that Sylvia is having a, I assume, a negative reaction to whatever's going on?
Yeah, about the same time that she's got that look on her face, you kind of feel it too. You feel it in your lower gut, as if, like, just for some odd reason, within the last hour, you've eaten a habanero, and you're just like, what the fuck is that?
Is there any way I can connect it to the hag?
Magical.
No, Taco Bell's not even this bad. This is kind of painful. This is like, I'm going to go sit down for about 2 hours, and when I hobble back, I might not be okay. Janet.
I got to take a minute to find my character sheet. I know my bonus is at least 40, so I rolled a 70 for sure.
Okay.
I'll get back to you if anything important happens after, like, when I get back to my character.
I was trying to go through all my spells to see if there's anything I can put on us really quick, because I have a sense of something is trying to control us or get us to back away or leave. And I want to be able to do something to protect us from that. So I'm trying to see if I have something.
Okay.
What is she doing?
The night hag is manipulating the surges from something within the metaphysical realm nearby, and she's using that to cause pain and irritation in those around her. I know that sounds pretty lame.
Arcane butt pee.
Not before.
Yeah, she's doing that now.
Well, can I ask her why she's trying to impede us what we're trying to do? If she's expecting us to help her, why is she forcing pain upon members of my group? What do I have to do for that?
The before we can, what did you roll in your arcane knowledge?
117.
117. Okay, you understand what she's using. Janet, you kind of have a clue. Mongoose, what did you roll? You're muted, by the way.
Sorry, muted so I could go through my stuff. My arcane bonus was actually 50. Oh, arcane knowledge bonus. So I rolled 80.
80?
Yep.
Okay. You're not exactly certain how she's doing it. The way she's using it, you think she's tapped into the ley lines within the area. That's for Runhar.
And she could only be doing this intentionally while we're here? Or is this something that she always does?
This is something that she's probably doing it because she has the ability to do it here. After you guys showed her the bits of the magical brooch that was broken from her sister's corpse, after you showed her that, her mood had changed a little bit. And you guys feel as if she's being rather hostile, or like she's wanting to get those bits that you had showed her, that you had taken from her sister's body.
Casting speed 9.
Okay. Janet, what do you want to do?
So I'm trying to figure out on this. Let's see. Let's see. Just give me 1 second. I'm trying to read. I'm not very good at it.
It's all right. Mongoose, any ideas?
You see Runehar starting to cast.
And you're muted.
Oh yeah, no, I started choking just as you asked me. I didn't get a chance to cast haste before. Like not just in the I wasn't here. I think given how quickly that battle passed, I didn't even think I would have had a chance if I was here. So I'm going to cast it now.
Okay, that'll be on speed factor 11.
I think it's 10 for me.
10? Okay.
Yeah, because I have that speed bonus.
Oh, you're using haste speed too, are you? Okay.
I also have
Oh, every time I find a spell, I have to look it up, and I wanted to see if is dispel magic something to make her stop doing it, or is it what is it?
Dispel magic is going to go after the highest variety of magical effect that she currently has on that you could turn off.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I want to do
That'll go
spell
basically.
magic on her.
Yeah, that'll basically go right after the skeleton appears.
Okay, and
I'm not summoning.
What do you? Oh, you're not. What is it?
F0.
Okay. All right. Ogre, anything that you plan on doing with this specimen of this aberrant bitch that is causing you grief?
Hack, slash, slice, dice, julienne, and deep fry. Oh wait, no, not deep fry, roast.
Okay.
Do not consume. Do not consume.
Yeah, definitely roast. Don't try to cook in grease because she's a witch. She floats. Dooch. Fine, fuck y'all. He got it.
Okay. She's right here. Quinn, Wilhelm.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't really have a good night witch. You got a night witch fig? A night hag fig? That'd be great if you do. I want to grab more coffee. I need to fill up Max's movie.
maybe I should have a cup of coffee myself.
You should.
I'm yawning.
Janet, the only thing I will ever recommend you have more than coffee is tequila.
Well, I like to put Irish cream in mine. I just bought some.
I just think you'd
Obviously
be
not painted, but
Be careful, Janet.
Yeah.
Be careful with tequila. You know what they say
Oh, I
about
don't like tequila. It tastes like shit.
Well, you know what they say about
Do I
tequila,
know-
don't you?
Do I know her?
Uh,
I don't
I
know
don't like
this lady.
tequila either.
to make your pants fall off. Is that, is that
Tequila makes your clothes fall off.
Yeah.
Whiskey
I've
is
been
good.
here
Tequila.
with Chris.
it's like, oh yeah, okay, no, it's good.
I've been here with Chris for 2 months, and I've only had that happen once. And it wasn't even with tequila; it was a damn dog. He yanked down my pants.
Oh my god, how embarrassing!
Oh, it's terrible. He
I'm
saw my
trying to
dangle.
block that out. Thank you.
Were you wearing underwear at least?
No, he
Oh
wasn't.
my god,
You
that's
got
even
to see the
worse.
entire bush. The stunt bush was there.
That's terrible.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna give you some coffee also. He's like sausages. The dog. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
It's okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, the only good witch is a man witch.
Okay. So she steps forward on 6 before you guys really have a chance to do a whole lot. And as she does that, she just steps forward. Eyes turn blue like not Shang the Sun, David Lopan.
Oh, great, we're fighting David Lopan.
Not the optimal, but it basically is what's going on. Yes.
Oh, we had a 6-demon bag.
Six-demon bag? You shouldn't have. She steps forward. She does something and just unleashes bolts of arcane light fly out of her mouth.
Oh, I bet she's got meth mouth too. Yeah.
It's literally like something.
She literally acts as if she's from Pekin, Illinois.
That's what it looks like, and it pisses me off.
Roll save.
Nope. You're going to be basically she makes a touch attack on all those within 40 feet. And if you have a base attack plus 40. All right. If your touch AC is 69 or less.
I'm going to assume it is. I only have AC.
Okay, what's your dexterity?
12.
You would have a dexterity, or you would have a touch AC of 55. Janet,
Mm-hmm.
what's your touch AC?
Uh,
I assume that you were
where do I look?
you were showcasing your Punisher hoodie, which
No, it's my yummy, yummy Krabby Patty mug.
That's hilarious.
It's all right. Now, what am I looking for? My touch AC.
You're looking for your dexterity.
Oh,
on your
dexterity. Okay,
sheet.
hold on. Let me.
Your dexterity, I believe, is 11.
Where did I put that other paper? Just give me a second.
Yeah, your dexterity is 11, so your touch AC is 50.
So what do I need to do? Roll?
No, you're gonna hate me for this, but you're just gonna take some damage.
Oh, okay.
One range
That's
is
like damage sometimes.
Yes.
Then that'd be 55 for her.
She needs a
My
dexterity.
dexterity is 11.
Yeah, you need a 12 dexterity for a 55.
Okay, well, I don't have that.
So 5 times 11 is what?
She has a base AC of 50. She doesn't have a bonus to her AC because her dexterity is not 12.
I'm old and crotchety.
Okay.
Am I the only one that talked to Bruce about getting a high AC? My touch AC is 70. Thanks to all the bonuses I have.
Your touch AC is 70
before magic bonuses.
Mongoose, you're the only one that will evade this, unless you have a necklace of natural armor on, because you need an AC of 70 or more.
Well, that's That's where one of them comes from. It's either an amulet.
Natural
Or,
armor.
let me double check. It's either an amulet or a ring.
That's true.
I think it is natural armor.
Yeah, natural armor
if that gets,
doesn't matter. You need for this you need a high dexterity.
Or deflection bonus.
Yeah, my dexterity is 13.
Ring of protection would help. But
Anybody with rings of protection on their character?
someone
That's
does.
what I was trying to see. I thought I had something like that, but just give me a second.
If that's the one you
Oh
have.
wait, yeah. I think I did. Yeah, it's right here. I forgot. We recently got a ring of protection. I was like, hey, let's give it to our rogue, and that's when Runehart goes, no, give it to wizard. I forgot I had that ring of protection.
Your dexterity is.
I keep forgetting I have it.
You said your touch AC 70, and I only rolled a 69, so it doesn't hit you.
Well, my touch AC is 70 with bonuses. It's 55 base.
Okay, well, you're the only one that doesn't get tapped on this.
Which bonuses? Need those broken down.
I have a natural armor +5 amulet.
That's not going to help you, Janet. You need a deflection bonus generator. Natural armor means basically like your thicker skin.
No, it says I have an amulet.
One of my bonuses
too.
comes from an amulet of natural armor.
Knocking over each other.
Bruce.
Go ahead, David.
Bruce and I discussed, and then Bruce gave me a coat of it's like protection mist or something like that. Its AC makes me harder to hit more than it protects. Like that's actually how it was written up because I showed Bruce a magic item. He said that was pretty cool. +5 bonus. Here was the price tag, so I bought it in the town that I got it from.
Is it deflection bonus?
And then that ring of protection, ring of protection.
Okay.
I don't know what's on the ring of protection. All I know is Bruno said it should be given to me, and I keep forgetting I have the damn thing.
Your AC should be at least a 70. You said on touch.
I need to go through and look up what it does through the.
My bad. I thought I don't have a digital Google sheet of yours, Mongoose. So one of these days we'll have to get together. Once I get my home, I'll have plenty of time to be online and take care of that for you. I'm going to assume that your 70 AC is going to be too much for the hag. She only rolled like a 40, and then the other bonuses it has only take it up. She needs a 70 to hit you. So, other than that, you're going to be safe at the moment. Everybody else, however, sorry. Everyone else takes 25 points of arcane damage, which it's just damage, but just to give you an idea, like its source is arcane pain, because she just lets you have it.
Concentration.
And that's
25?
25 points.
25, okay.
Chris, roll your concentration check as you were doing
98 on natural roll. I don't know what I
98.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
You're fine. What's your spellcraft?
60.
Yeah, good. You're gonna be able to cast that now. Janet.
Yeah.
I need a spellcraft roll from you. This is for you to keep your spell currently engaged.
Okay. I rolled a 83, and do I add anything to it or not?
Spellcraft.
Your spellcraft skill.
Let me find that again. My spellcraft is 25%.
That's not going to be enough.
Okay.
As you are casting your
So
dispel magic.
I lose the mana, but I don't get to cast the spell.
Correct.
Okay.
David, I need from you a combined total on spellcraft to be over 130.
We'll see. That's actually, I think my spellcrafts are already pretty high because, yeah, so I put a fair amount into that. Yeah, not even close.
Okay, you'll lose the mana. Do not get the benefits of spell.
Damn.
And that, as you'll be the first one to Sylvia and actually no. David Mongoose doesn't lose a spell. Haste goes off.
Thank goodness. I didn't even roll half of what I needed with bonuses. It's already starting off as a low roll week.
Okay. There we go. Being that haste goes off, what do you want to do next?
Given the nature of this woman, I'm going to presume she has heavy magic resistances. So, what spells don't require? Fuck. Magic resistance requires spell. Doesn't require spell resistance. Yes. Oh dear God! Sorry, I got a new mouse and it rolls like a. Like it's a fat woman on a hill. Oh, right. I forgot. The only one I have that doesn't require spell resistance is Acid Arrow. Otherwise, everything else I have requires spell resistance. So I'm going to shoot at her with an Acid Arrow and
Casting time
hope
is
that actually does damage.
11 or 10.
I think at level... In your game, it's a level 3 spell, so it's...
That'll be 10.
Double check spells. I have that listed on.
All right. Chris, when you're done...
Roll the hit.
Yep.
I don't know what I add. Gonna miss. Top 5. Plus 12 decks. And whatever bonuses.
Her touch AC is 70. So, you're not totaling on 70 on that?
No. I rolled a not 5.
Okay.
And it's deck space, right?
Yeah.
No.
What do you want to do next?
Gonna have to try and summon.
Okay, Skelly on 11.
Sure.
Okay.
And my casting for that level is 9 still, so.
Janet, as your spell fails, what do you want to do next? Or what do you want to try next?
I'm going to try it again. It's the only thing I think that might help us.
Okay. Ogre, actually, Six Nations, you were trying to evade. What were you wanting to do after all of that? Or, oh, wait, you're Are you still here or no? Okay.
I don't see him.
Six Nations just popped in. Waiting for him to... There he goes. Six Nations, are you there? Muted. Six Nations, can you hear us? You are currently muted.
Let me the road. He's in the private chat says BRB.
Yeah, I see that. Okay. The haste spell goes off. Sylvia and him take off to try and grab a hold of her as she falls back about 10 feet. Two rogues continue to press their attack. Go ahead and roll for her.
Me?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry to be puppeteering your character there, Joshua, but I need to resolve this combat.
I need to stop rolling for her.
Well,
I
tell
rolled
you
a
what.
13. Huh?
Tell you what, I'll let you do. You can roll for his damage because he charged at her. He's using shouts to charge, so he does an extra 4d6 precision damage with 3d6 plus 3 for his sword, 7d6 plus 3. For those that are wondering what the noise is behind me, there is a tiny robot not using AI, but a pre-programmed set of how the house is laid out, and it's cleaning.
Shouldn't be that loud.
That's not that
Okay.
loud.
So how many D6s altogether?
7d6, add 3 to the result.
76, add 3. Okay. So that's 8, 10, 12. 13, 19, 23.
Okay, that's his daggers sinking, or his sword sinking in. Both of them resolve to...
He just messaged, I'm back. And
gets booted. There's something in there.
yeah. I'll go back to the dock or drop it. Yeah.
Okay. As that happens, he elects to try and tumble through, and as he does, she'll receive a chance to get at him. Rolling poorly, she misses, and that's Ogre. That's when you make your stride up to make your stab.
Make my attack?
Make your attack.
All right. Let's hope I can attack. Let's hope I can attack better than I did for Sylvia. Apparently not.
All right, you're under the spell haste, so roll an extra magical attack.
Okay, it's d107, 112. I'm muted. 112.
112 total.
Yeah, that's plus 5 to hit, plus all my hit. Yeah. Is that
Okay.
not enough?
No, it's not. It's okay. As you completely spend your attack on her, she ducks both efforts. Wilhelm casts Bless. And then Quinn plays okay.
Remind me to run that after we game.
Sure.
I haven't in a while. It needs it.
All right. So, Ogre, after you do that, what do you wish to do next? And you're currently on mute.
I think he's the dog. Right?
Oh, Ogre's taking care of the dogs. Okay, we'll ask him later. As he does that, the night hag will try to move herself out of the way, and Lemmy, she drops over to your left-hand side, and one of her hands is reaching in her belt to grab something. And as she's pulling it and trying to activate it all at once, you have an opportunity to make an attack of opportunity upon her. Please roll.
No whammies. Please, no whammies. Christ.
What kind of bag?
Like
What
she's
are all
got
the
some kind of,
bonuses I got so far?
extra planer bag.
What's her bonuses? Or his bonuses?
Oh, he gets plus 10 from We Are the Champions, plus 5 because of haste, and plus 5 because of bless.
So 150 hits, hopefully.
Yeah.
Speed through this.
You don't get your precision damage on this. You do get your 3d6 plus 3, sir.
Okay.
Don't forget, you have exploding dice.
Yep.
As soon as Lemmy said 150 hits, my first was, I am Goku! That's what Lemmy was going to say.
Unfortunately, I don't have any exploding die, but I do 10 points of damage to the bitch.
Whose babies are those? Private chat.
Janet, who are you talking to about babies?
I'm talking about the baby chicks and the baby ducks.
Oh,
So speaking of exploding die, last week I had to do some rolling for you. My dice rolls were okay. Yours, almost exclusively, at least one explosion per roll.
I haven't gotten any.
Janet, I'm sorry. Those baby chicks are definitely Chris and Amanda's.
Oh,
Oh, I was thinking, boy, Bruce is biting off a lot. Baby chicks are hard to take care of.
I am a fan of poultry. I do not have the space for it right now, and I probably won't in 2 weeks when I have my home, because it'll be in a location that I don't believe they have the ability to. If they allow me to have a hutch, it'll be different, but I don't think I have that ability.
In Coop and a Run.
Yeah, I don't think I have that. I don't think they're going to let me. I'll talk to Dahlia.
But those babies sure are cute. Those little baby chicks. Oh, I just want to hold them.
I don't. I like, they're great. They lay eggs when they get older, but
baby
like right
chicks-
now, you're. Baby chicks, what?
baby chicks and baby ducks, ducklings and chicks act the same way. Like you go to Chicago and you buy yourself a pit bull and you keep it in the house to keep burglars out. Well, if you don't take the dog out and whatnot, would they do the same? I've never seen it.
I don't.
Or
I've
we raised
never.
them
I
outdoors.
wouldn't think they'd
But
do them
if you were to keep them in captivity indoors,
Yeah. You
Chicken,
just have to
chickens
have
get
diapers on them.
would a
exclusively
baby
raised
chick
indoors.
or a duckling chew through a
Ducks cannot.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand what somebody was just saying.
like how many hollow interior door?
It would take a lot of pecks from a flat beaked duck.
Break their beak before that
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah, you're not.
They
They're not
wouldn't
gonna-
do it. They pick at the floor. But they sure are cute. That's all I was asking. So I started thinking
ducks are
about it. I
kinda
was like, oh my God, did
Actually raised without them.
It keeps breaking up.
because they got to stay nice and warm. But they get along good.
Big
and
issue
you won't
for
have any
ducks.
problem with that.
Yeah, if you don't take ducks out. Yeah, that is true. The main thing, like raising ducks completely indoors versus a chicken. Chicken you can actually train to get used to living indoors. Ducks will eventually go stir crazy and actually become mean and potentially violent if they don't get to go outside.
Well, if you take them outside and let them swim.
I have heard horror stories of ducks actually fighting people.
Are you sure you don't mean geese?
Yeah, I'm thinking geese.
No,
Yeah,
geese
geese
get a
They're
duck.
absolutely fucking demonic.
Geese are
I've heard
notorious for that.
Geese are like the worst examples of poultry rage.
Ducks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I had
They
a
taste
duck.
good.
She was
Ducks can be mean depending on how person on the. Oh, go ahead, Janet.
I had a baby duck I won at the fair by throwing dimes in plates, and I brought it home. My mom was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah.
And I had her in the house, and we lived on a military base, and I took her outside and had a little pool for her to swim in, like
That's
12
better.
times a day, and she did real good. So I got her I donated her to a petting zoo.
Yeah.
No, it's planes.
Yeah, no,
Duck- For raising purposes like as
Chickens.
pets,
I
ducks.
haven't raised.
Sorry,
57?
what's your bonus?
The duck eggs are delicious. Oh,
Duck-
it's like
uh,
chicken eggs.
Plus the 10 for We Are the Champions.
How much you can get.
Ducks don't
think
mind
they're-
being raised as a
they're not humanoid.
Ducks can be kind of different, but they're one of those animals that are more personality based than anything. Swans are generally assholes that are pissed off easily, but as long as you don't bug them, they're not too bad. Geese, if you so much as breathe anywhere within a 5-mile radius, will try to rip your balls off.
Yeah, geese are known to be the barbarians of the bird world. They're
Yeah,
just
they'll keep
My brother was
predators
attacked
away
by a
from your
goose.
chickens.
I was attacked by a goose when I was 12. It was irritating. It wouldn't stop. I had to leave the park. And I wasn't even
Yeah,
near
my brother
the
was
damn thing.
3.
I
I
was
ended
just,
up having to wrestle with that fucker, and that thing was kicking my ass. I was like,
yeah,
these things are
fucking
brutal.
strong as
Hey,
shit,
Bruce,
Janet.
geese can sense evil. Just
I'm
kidding.
pretty certain they can. Because I was feeding the birds with the bread that I had, but I was waiting for the seagulls to come down because I was going to put an aqua seltzer in the bird.
Yeah,
and
see,
the
I can
bread.
believe that.
I fucking hate seagulls.
It's
Anyway,
horrible thing to see.
Anyway, who's up?
Have you ever watched one of them's chest explode because of that?
Yes.
And it's horrible. It's horrible.
I
I saw
laugh.
kids do that to frogs when I was little, and they would take firecrackers and they'd take them, light the firecracker, put it in the frog's mouth, and let it go, and it'd be hopping along, go, bleh, and it'd explode. It was horrible.
Yes.
It was terrible. Kids are mean and awful.
Oh, be quiet. We all were mean and awful when we were younger.
I never did that to a frog.
All kids are sociopaths. Who's up?
All right. On she drops back. Did you hit her or no? You hit her, right? Six
Did
Nations?
10 damage.
10.
10
Thank you.
damage.
3d6 plus
damage.
3. 10 fucking damage. Awesome.
I rolled 10 on the 3d6. My dice. They ate me. It's okay.
After you advanced forward,
Is that supposed to be +2 to hit, +2 to damage?
plus and +2 to damage.
You added +2 for the music.
Oh, no. So that would be what? 12 damage?
Yeah.
Because I thought that was just a hit.
Okay. +2 to damage, says right there. Okay. So after you do that, what were you wanting to do next there, Six Nations? What do you want Lemmy to do next?
I would like to try and maneuver around her and then proceed.
Okay.
Take swipes at her.
Make an acrobatics check, please.
It's turning into the battle from Legend, but
What's his move action speed?
and I'm not running around half naked in
But
some
it's still
gold
faster
fairy
than
armor.
current actions are currently in play. You'll be next with your skeleton.
I'd like to see that. I'd pay to see that.
Catch it on my only feats. All right, so that is big number. What was that? That's 65 plus 97.
Careful saying that. You'll get the feet people excited.
Yeah, I don't broadcast on Twitch because I don't want to beat people.
So a total of 162, just rolling my acrobatics.
Yeah, you tumble over there without a problem. One of the things that you'll be eligible for whenever you level up again, you've got a really good ability on your acrobatics. And one thing that you could branch into would be something like getting into some sort of tumbling or acrobatic strike. because
Get
your
a
tumbling
sawed-off
is a
shotgun.
speed factor. Your speed factor is 5 with tumbling. Your sword's a 6, and basically you've already got it out. You've already got Ledge Walker. So, just a thought. Okay. Now that I've said that, you tumble over to that location, make it harder for her to do anything. She, as she's focusing on you, your skeleton or your companion comes along.
First off, what level is he? That's going to be a 5. Awesome. It's going to be a 1d6 because I don't know what weapon to give him. He's going to grab Marcos, the Gladius.
Gladius has a speed factor of 6. Or should have a speed factor of 6. Unless
So he's drawing that.
Okay. All right. I'll be drawing that. All right. What do you want to do next there, Brunhar?
He'll be doing bow strength, speed 9, mana 9.
All right. Full strength on 9 puts you at 30. Okay. Janet, you are casting Dispel Magic, I heard.
Mm-hmm. And what do I have to roll, right?
Yes, ma'am. Roll
And,
your make a spellcraft check.
Spellcraft. Okay, let me see. Where is it? Hold on. I always have a hard time finding stuff on here. Okay, spellcraft.
25.
Okay, just give me a second. Here we go. Please roll good. Please roll good. Better than last time. A 3 and a 43. It's not high enough. Minus mana again.
You don't know. You don't have Dispel or Detect Magic on, but she might have lost a spell off her roster. That would have been high enough.
It would have?
It would have been high enough to knock off a first or second or third level buff. But all right. So as you levy that upon her, she oh, that's not right. Okay. She starts to cast a spell. Lemmy, you're within range of her. Go for that attack of opportunity again. Janet, what do you want to do next?
Well, God, I hate to try a big spell and never roll good and lose 25 mana. That's what sucks. I guess I'll try a Holy Smite on her this next time. Maybe I'll roll a little better.
Okay.
Okay, I've got it written down. I'm ready for my turn. Oh, okay.
Holy Smite, you said?
Mm-hmm. I'm getting the reputation. Everybody goes, oh, there's that one that can't ever get cast a spell.
Fine. You start casting that. Sylvia steps forward and Josh, did you hit her or no?
No, I just hit her the first time.
No. She starts casting a spell
So
and
the first
she fails her spellcraft roll is not high enough. So she's triggering a attack of opportunity from those around her. As soon as she starts doing that, that's when yes. Please roll in excess of 125.
Am I rolling for Sylvia?
After Josh finishes
Oh, okay.
Lemmy's roll.
And my Wi-Fi was slow in a second. Did you say 130 or 125? Because I'm at 135.
125. You need an excess of 125. 125 or more. Yes, sir.
Did 10 over that. I'm rolling. That is a total of 8, 9, 10, 11. 15 total.
Sure. Nice. Okay. Ogre, roll me for Sylvia, please.
Okay, I think I hit. I rolled a 71. There's a plus 25 on the scroll here. I don't know what her stat sheet says.
You
What I
need
had.
for Sylvia. Sylvia only has a plus 25 to hit.
And that should do it then.
You rolled a 75.
I rolled a 71 plus the all the plus 5s and plus 10s down here that from all the divine and the.
Okay. If
So
she's got a plus 25, you need to roll in
96
excess.
plus
You need an excess of 125.
71. 91, 01.
You do get a bonus of 10 because we have a flank established.
No. That gets me 31.
Damn it. Okay.
Close but no cigar. Well, that's the best roll I've had all afternoon so far.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
All right. And the paladin comes from behind you and he gives you he gives you a spell that improves your dexterity by 4 and it gives you a plus 10% to hit, Ogre. Your AC also goes up by 10 as well for temporary sake. And then it's your turn to advance and lay the smackdown upon her.
Alrighty. So 48, 88, 93. What's 93? Yep, that'll hit.
All right.
I got a hit. All right, and so my damage is 3d8
plus a d6 of fire plus
Yep.
6.
Yep. Okay, so that's 10, 16, 16, 17, 18, 23. Do I get any bonuses for 25 damage? Total of 25 damage.
All right. As you see fresh blood coming down her head, as you guys are starting to kind of come right at her. She stands off to the side in the corridor and starts to cast a spell pretty effortlessly. Rolls off her hands and off her tongue. She manages to not be there any further. You don't see like a portal that you could step through. It looks like she made some sort of advanced teleport or some such. As you stand there kind of exhausted, and Limmy's playing, trying to not be too speedy because he's under the effect of the haste spell too. You guys are hearing things, and you hear that there's some sort of hum over in behind this the rogue Limmy. Back over here, like there's a hum coming from that side of the dungeon. This is where you guys can talk over each other. Don't everybody get up at once.
Well, I'll get over there to where Limmy's at.
William gets in the middle of all of you as you
Guess
guys
I should
continue
turn around
down.
and look over in that direction.
You don't really see much except for curving bits of rock.
I'm going to take the Gladius back from, or he's going to put it back in the scabbard. And then my skeleton's going to go walk down there and report back what he sees. You got about almost 2 minutes.
That should.
He tells you that it's a very long corridor. At the very end, it ends in a chamber with an unusual feature at the back end of it.
Unusual feature?
Mm-hmm. Sure enough, when you guys start making your exploration down that curving corridor, you notice that the room, you couldn't run out of mana in this room. Just the arcane thrum in here will prevent you from hitting 0 mana points. It will, you could literally cast yourself to 0 and then be back up at 1 mana point. It doesn't really recharge your mana in here just by standing around and looking around, but you can tell that there's been some alterations to the construction of this room. There's some rock sculptures that have been made or forced to be constructed, and at the top of each of these 4 locations around the room, and they're about 45 feet apart from each other. I have them noted here, but it seems to be like there's some sort of gem or jewel at the top of these. They're each 4 feet high off the ground, but they emit a lot of light, and it's almost painful to look at them directly. You don't know exactly what these are, but you sense that they're causing whatever it is in the local area that's a natural phenomenon to be used here as some sort of power source.
Leyline foci?
Yes.
Okay.
Also, at the farthest end of this room, you see a purplish, looks like a void oval shaped. If it had a wooden frame around it, you'd just say it's a funky trick mirror, because you look at it and for a moment you can see your reflection in it, but then like something will happen to the surface of this looking glass, and it looks like there's a tongue that wipes the edge of the wood around the edge, and then it starts to dance, and make unusual noises.
Mimic?
Not a mimic. A mimic would have tried to tongue punch you by now. It's not a mimic. You can feel a lot of energy coming off of this, whatever it is. You can just literally feel the energy coming off of it.
Construct?
Can I cast
What the
dispel
fuck
magic?
Before you discover what this is, I would go with a detection spell, Janet.
Oh.
I would go with detect magic.
Okay, let me find out how much it's going to cost me.
One
It's only 1 mana?
mana.
Okay, well, I want to do that. Do I need to roll for that?
No. What?
No. Why would I ever point to chat? You dropped again.
Oh. Damn it. Okay. That was Lemmy this time. Idaho really has bad interwebs.
Might be the company.
I'm just saying, like our most atypical droppers, and we have a member of the Arkansas population here, and she has more stable interwebs than Idaho.
Well, I definitely have worse cell service, I'm sure.
Oh yes, your cell service is absolute shite.
I know, it's terrible.
I've never talked to somebody that's like, hold on, I'm going into a goalie. I'll call you back in 7 minutes when I come out.
Well, it's just bad. Yeah, it's not my internet though. My internet's not too bad.
Remember?
Yes, I remember using that.
When I used it, yeah.
That was horrible.
Yes.
Just come back. Just come back and be poor. That was my entire thought process while you're there before they got your fiber fixed. All right. Janet, when you cast Detect Magic, go ahead and roll your spellcraft.
Okay.
Spellcraft is rapidly becoming the best spell or best skill you can have if you're a caster.
Hold on for a second. I got to look up what my spellcraft number is again.
25. It's 25.
That's right. Oh, God. I never remember that.
Intelligence.
I rolled a 58 with 25 added to it. Oh, my God. 83. Is that high enough to even find out anything?
Well, I'll tell you right now, the purplish hue around this lets you know that it is a situation that this has a lot of energy involving conjuring and summoning and in the sub schools of teleportation, which you're not really sure about teleportation sub schools, but you've heard of them before. They've been talked about before. This appears to have a strong bent towards some sort of gate ability.
Okay. I explained this to them.
And the more you look at this,
the
more you're thinking of that this does provide some sort of foci or some sort of capacity for planar travel. However, the destinations seem to be limited because the planes seem to be more chaotic aligned than lawful.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell everyone in my group, and I want to ask them if there's any way that we can, like, throw a bomb of some sort or something into the portal or whatever, the opening, or wherever it's coming from, and see if it will stop the chaotic or whatever from that side coming in this side.
The more you look at it, the more you think that maybe this goes into something what's called Avernus, which is one of the levels of the abyss.
Into hell?
Not nine hells. The Abyss. It's the chaotic version of
Worse
hell.
than hell.
Hell is a very lawful, very much structured place. The Abyss, not so much.
Yeah, let me put it to you this way, Janet. Even Christians would rather go to hell than the Abyss. That's how bad it is.
My bad. Avernus is the first layer of the nine hells. My bad.
It is?
I need a level for the Abyss. Level for the Abyss.
You're trying to pin down the different levels.
Yeah, I'm just trying. I just need
Go
like a
back button. 9 hells. It should list them.
no. The nine hells is not that. These are lawful. I need something very chaotic evil, which is why I went with the Abyss.
And just go Abyss.
Yeah. Janet, you're thinking that this place, whatever it is, roll your knowledge planes if you can.
Okay, knowledge planes. Let me see. Okay, it's 5. I rolled a 26, so it's like a 36.
All right. All you can tell is that it's abyssal. It's abyssal, and it comes from a place that is just absolutely in constant shift and flux.
It's a shitty place.
I have knowledge planes with a. Bruce?
Yeah, company. Yes, sir. Go ahead, David.
I have knowledge planes with a slightly higher bonus than Janet.
Okay.
Which didn't help much because it's 50 total.
Nah, you don't really. You're not certain what's going on here.
Ooh, someone's howling.
All of them.
Oh,
They've all decided this is the time.
because somebody else is excited about something.
The rapture's come.
Okay.
Someone drove by.
What?
Those are the
Someone must have driven
Destructor.
So I take issue with how you do spellcraft.
Say again?
I take issue with how you do spellcraft
What do you mean?
because it sucks for divine casters.
The spellcraft has always been intelligence.
Yes.
trained.
I know. So if you're using spellcraft to beat SR,
Mhm.
why are you limp dicking divine casters?
I'm not limp kicking divine casters.
Well, if it's intelligence based, that means wizards are going to put points into intelligence.
Correct.
Divine casters aren't.
Divine casters.
They're going to fucking dump into wisdom because that's their abilities.
So, okay, the only other way I could think of doing it would be like,
If you do spellcraft as wisdom for divine casters, intelligence for intelligence casters. Because otherwise, using caster levels kept it balanced.
let's see. This is the fun part about doing game design.
Because if you're doing it that way, being my intelligence isn't as high as my wisdom,
Okay.
and if you're keeping all the rest as Pathfinder, which is what you're on,
Yeah.
then
Oh, this was evolved from 3 on 3.5.
Yes.
That's why.
But you're converting eating SR to use spellcraft when you're fucking over divine casters. If you're using it to beat SR.
I really want the beating the SR, the beating the fucking caster level check. I want that to be some sort of skill.
You can have it as spellcraft. You just have to have a little self-disclaimer. Hey, divine casters, it's going to be divine spellcraft. And that modifier for ability to change.
Okay, well, I'm going to revert back to the standard way that this is typically done with D100 and based on caster level. So it'll be some multiplication, some math involved, but it'll be fine. All right, because right now that you're right, it does fuck over divine casters a little bit, not much, but a little bit. And heaven forbid, I mean, the game not be fair. All right.
When it hinges on 5 to 10%.
Yeah, and that's part of the thing. And guards kind of get fucked on it too. There's a portal here to some shifting place in the multiverse.
Sir Detroit.
Ooh, it actually kind of goes to something more along the lines of like
Six Nations. It isn't that bad.
a demonic Cleveland or Baltimore. Yeah, more like a demonic version of Baltimore.
When even the state tries to kill you.
Oh, so Baltimore.
I thought you guys said you like sex and travel, but you want to get fucked, right?
Hey, I'm a happily married man, thank you.
Not really.
Thank you for bringing this up.
Better to be the fucker than the fucky.
So you have at least some knowledge. This is going off to a chaotic plane.
Is it possible to close the mirror but without destroying the portal? You know, like nothing can get through without someone opening it from this side.
Do you have you're gonna need some sort of like ritual spell casting, and you're gonna need to be able to cast like 7th level spells.
Yeah, not quite there yet.
This is basically being kept on by Leyline.
Yeah.
Well, no matter what happens, as long as they aren't booby trapped and they aren't going to corrupt us, I want to take those weird glowing things on the pillars. So basically, have Luna detect Isabu. Yeah, it is Luna in this game. Sorry,
It's
No.
Isabu. Isabu's
Oh, it
here.
is?
Not Luna.
Sorry, I keep getting the.
Isabu knows of Luna. Luna's a very well-known spellcaster and priestess within the hierarchy. She's known almost all the continent wide. She doesn't realize it, but yeah, her name is spread far and wide.
Anyway, have Isabu cast Detect Evil, and have Lemmy and on those glowing ball pillar things.
Don't touch it. It's evil.
Well, earlier I tried to do detect magic, and he told me to do something else instead because
Janet, I was having you do spellcraft with the modifier of +20, and telling you stuff drip feeding. We got onto other topics of conversation. Odd how that works. And
I rolled like shit. So
you rolled like shit, but I'm going to tell you some more things about this. You first off, there's a spell on there which that surface has actually got a gate ability on it. If you're not familiar with the spell Gate, it's a 10th level spell. It's not functioning at this moment, but you've got an established piece of travel from here to the chaotic planes of the abyss. This is
cue Diablo music.
You think that this goes to a chaotic evil plane of existence. It's a very big spell. Your detect magic also tells you that these 4 little pillars harnessing the arcane energies within the area are helping fuel that. Now, with your rogues going into action and going to try and look at these and see if there's a way for them to get their hands on the power pillars and either deactivate or to dismantle them, that's something that Sylvia and Lemmy have to roll. This is part of their thieves' abilities, and Sylvia has perception of 50, and Lemmy
I've got a perception of 25.
Yeah, you really need to bump that one of these days. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah,
Who has knowledge?
I was going to wait for the next level up.
Who has a knowledge of engineering?
I do.
Runar will ask you, what keeps roof up?
I will.
Well, don't expect me to roll this good this week. I just rolled a 90 for my base, and where is it? There it is. I need to get more into. Oh, that's ranks. Oh, never mind. Plus 25 is 115.
Bruce just went to the restroom. Listen, and then you can hear him explode. But take
My
note of that
condolences
number.
to your porcelain.
Nah, just more my ears. But remember that number when he comes back.
Yeah.
What number?
That engineering number.
I missed it.
Runar asked who has knowledge engineering and what keeps the roof up.
Ah. Oh, okay. That doesn't give me a number though. Yeah, you asked me to remember a number. I don't know what the number is. 115?
For knowledge engineering, whoever rolled that.
Was it me? I haven't rolled that well.
Mongoose did. It's all good.
Oh, and I don't think I'm going to roll the rest of this game. Give me my first 3 or 4 rolls were all 30.
As long as you do it once,
Or
right?
some variation of. Yeah. I am currently working on some casting pieces for a base for a homemade bonsai tree I'm making my sister for her birthday. Interesting how the room goes silent when Bruce leaves.
Or just waiting for him to come back and hear that number or see what he says.
Yeah, that is true.
Okay, so what did you guys figure out, or what did you guys want to ask me? I've returned. Hello?
Have returned.
We were wanting to ask what's holding up the roof.
Hmm.
And what was that?
Yeah, Runehar asked if anybody had the engineering.
An engineering question, which I can't really help with because I don't have that. But someone in our group with that wants to ask.
Well,
I have
you've
dungeoneering.
got
Who rolled the 100 whatever? What number was that?
15. That'd be me.
one.
The guy who occasionally spits out the automaton or barrel golem.
Yeah, you pick up how this room is constructed, which basically the angles of the structure itself, the way that the ceiling arches, the way that the unfriendly angles of the structure, and then the pillars being built the way they are at varying heights, between like 3 and 5 feet high. And then you think that this is intentionally built this way to help facilitate a portal to the abyss. A lawful aligned devil, a devil would come in here and look around and be like, all right, if you guys want to leave, that's great. I'm going to make sure we do something to destabilize this and possibly take out the oomph, because I don't want to have a portal going off to hell or to the abyss for this. This is garbage. Who wants to go to Baltimore? Really? Oh, you want to go see the filming locations of The Wire? That's awesome. And over there, yeah, that's where they shot where Dookie's shoes met his end. And oddly enough, they also have a convenience store that sells whitefish. And if you got that reference, you're a man or woman of culture.
I have never considered myself cultured.
The Wire is the best crime drama I've ever seen, but it's not a crime drama, it's a metro drama.
Nah.
So what we break to make roof fall?
Roof. Wilhelm says, we destroy roof. Either we destroy roof or possibly do something with that those pillar right there.
Who's got a hammer?
They point to Mongoose. He has hammer.
Swing away. I'll step out.
No. Wilhelm's like, no. We need to keep our wizard. We could have him use lightning bolt and either destabilize one of those 4 pillars, or, but it'll definitely inconvenience those things trying to teleport into here.
I know dwarven ale is flammable. When compressed, is it explosive?
Not truly explosive, no.
Oh, okay. I always carry a bottle of dwarven ale around in case we need to start an emergency fire, or Nerdy needs to,
Is that a new friend?
or Ogre needs to get drunk for whatever reason.
No, it's someone off of Janet's friend list and page that has never commented on her channel asking, hey, can I have some of your time?
Hey, Janet, you got a character on your Discord?
Oh, I do?
Called
Nova Blake.
Nova Blake.
Okay, hold on. Let me go look.
You need to obliterate that person off your
Where
Discord.
is it at?
In your friend list or in your member list.
Member, how do I look for that? Where are they asking the question?
And a private message to Chris.
To Chris?
Yep.
Interesting.
Probably just an artist fishing for commissions.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Let me, what was her name again?
Nova Blake.
Nova. How do I look at my members list?
The search.
Just go and just click
Top right search.
Yeah, top right search.
Top right search. Okay.
Yeah. Click onto your Hangout channel. There should be a portion on the right hand side that shows your member list.
Because I just typed in Nova and nothing came out.
What's the person's handle under Nova? What's it say?
Nova_arts.
Underscore. Art.
Arts.
Oh, maybe she's not there anymore.
No, I don't see anybody. They left.
Are you sure?
I don't see anyone, but that doesn't mean they're not there. Maybe they just left. I don't know. I'm trying to find out if they're my members, if they're following me, so I can just unfollow them and take them out.
I see one mutual server.
Who is it? What server?
Hers.
Just mine?
Yep.
I see. Oh, here's members. Okay, I see that now. Now let me see. I'm gonna look again. Okay, I found it. Wow, they've been in here for 3 years. They might have been hacked.
And never said a thing?
Yeah. Well, they've said stuff, but it was a long time ago. But so I'm gonna remove them.
Yes.
The only thing I see is her showing up. Welcome, Nova Blake. That's it. Back in 23.
Wow.
Yeah. So let me see. It says, do I say band member? Is that how you do it? Okay.
Yep.
Here we go.
Pelicans, I am.
Account. There we go.
And if it was truly 2020s, you would have had an intrusion countermeasure zap the frontal cortex of the dude trying to hack your Discord.
Here's what happens, Nova Blake, when you try to fuck a man in the ass.
Yeah, had someone else do that a while back, but I blocked them too.
Yeah, I try to do that when I know about it, because when they bother me, I get rid of them. And I tell them, don't ask anybody for money. You know, don't. That's one thing you don't do on my.
Is that a White Castle vending machine at the airport?
What are we doing on YouTube?
Don't mind if I do.
Well, I can't control what people do on that. This is mine.
I've been sitting on that for a while. That's one of my favorite shorts I've seen in years.
Sounds good in theory, but I'm spot on.
It sounds wonderful. Oh, my favorite fast food restaurant in a vending machine. Then you hear, like, back in the 1930s and 40s, they had fried chicken vending machines.
I've had White Castle. Not impressed.
I had Five Guys earlier this week. The same can be said. The roof, you guys think, could be brought down with either lightning bolt, or you could possibly try to destabilize one of those pillars there. Because when Janet looks at it, whether her detect magic on, there's like little arcs of energy coming off the four little glowing items on the top. Along with the fact that they're blinding fucking light.
The roof is on fire. Stomp it with your feet, make the flames rise higher.
Okay. Mongoose, what are you thinking about those? You want to try to go for the roof? You want to go for one of the pillars?
Which one would be more reliable?
It would be up to you.
I would say go.
Which still begs the question: can we get those four glowing things that were in the center of the room before we go, or is it best not to touch those?
Neither Sylvia nor Lemmy are really up on the idea to go and put their hands on the blinding white energy globes that kind of resemble a demon core.
I'll stick my little Lemmy in some demon poon, but not a blinding orb thingy with whatever radiation coming out of it.
Admittedly, I didn't expect it to be demonic, not being. Well, I won't say I didn't expect a demon heart, basically, to be what they're using to power this thing at any rate. So yeah, if that be the case, yeah, we're better off like just destroying this room and not touching anything in here, really.
Daedric sigil stones.
Yeah.
Like if it doesn't
And
kill you
depending on which game
outright,
you're playing, you don't want to touch them. Yeah. So remember correctly, those sigil stones in Morrowind or one of the earlier Elder Scrolls curses you if you use them. So yeah. Anything producing demonic energy you don't want to be touching. So those stupid basically demon cores from Oblivion were OP as hell, because you could save scum right before picking one up and just keep looking for the exact enchantment you want and then leave.
Mm-hmm.
And of course I also found the duplication glitch, so
I truly loved the some of the stuff in Skyrim when I first discovered that game.
It started out okay. I'm not gonna lie. Fairly decent.
A lot of fun. That's kind of what the chick looked like, except she had dark skin and really light colored hair. Hot.
A Not bad looking for a bog witch.
No. I mean, Daisy Duke was supposed to be from Georgia. I've never seen the woman look like Barbara Bach or what was her name? Bach. Anyway, never saw one look like that.
She may be hot, but I guarantee you the reason why she's called a bog witch is because of what she smells like downstairs.
Run away. Run away.
Catherine Bach, that's what it was. No relation
Catherine
to the
Bach.
last comment. I was thinking of Dukes of Hazzard, not Nappy Dugout. God, that just makes me feel really old now. Catherine Bach, 71.
If we never deal with the drow in a long-term situation, I think I'll be quite happy. I'm looking up one of the scroll I got last week of Summon Swarm. Well, right under that in the D20 is a Flesh Wrapping Swarm. Drow only. Holy shit, that spell is scary. It basically turns you into a human pretzel. And it actually says here, it doesn't say it specifically, but it does no actual death damage. It fucks with your dexterity, but there is no damage given, which means you're just in pain for like an hour per caster level.
That doesn't sound fun.
No, it doesn't.
I just think of the Sultan's pipe organ from Baron Munchausen.
Good.
The flesh organ.
Yeah.
So the only thing that you guys can really think of off the top of your heads is that one, you would have to have Isabu drop a Dispel Magic in a burst on one of those pillars. And that would possibly negate the power fluctuations coming off of it for a limited time. During that time, you could possibly try to alter the way that the energy flows into said device at the top of it, and then you would have that at your disposal. Once everything starts to turn back on again, there's no guarantee of safety.
Yeah, that's where I'm like, are we high enough level to risk that, or should we just collapse the room? And I'm leaning towards collapse the room. I think one of the few times Janet create holy area might be a good idea. course, I'm not a master at this game, so that could still be a bad idea.
I'm assuming you spell slingers have the ability to collapse the room. Otherwise, this might turn into like
Yes.
vertical limit or the sorcerer. Got to go get some dynamite or nitro and bring it back. And
I have
blow
no
up the
idea
room.
whether or not I can do it or not.
Well, Bruce has already said if I do a lightning bolt in a specific spot, it can definitely collapse the room. I was just trying to figure out if those glowing things were safe to take. No, they're not.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't take them. Just take it with us wherever, whatever's there.
No. Well, just because it's attached to something evil doesn't automatically make the object like even so much as corrupted. Like I can't think of it. I don't know enough about this about Pathfinder to say for a fact, but like there's a lot of different games that introduce mana batteries, and unless they're specifically alignment made, they're usually going to be used by anybody with magic. Like that's actually a shtick of one of the characters for Palladium is to be able to make magic batteries anybody can use. So I was just thinking they were along the lines of like magic batteries. I didn't realize they were, like I said, the equivalent of demon hearts. I don't know if they have a personality attached to it, but it's going to be just as dangerous as holding one.
Well, don't pull a lightning from Big Trouble in Little China and get collapsed by falling debris.
Well, thankfully, lightning bolt is like it's like a line of sight spell. So as long as I can see the target that I'm aiming for, I can cast it from outside the room.
Yeah, you think you've got a good vantage point where you could knock out either the roof or one of the 4 pillars.
Probably better to do the roof because if I take out a pillar, yeah, it's could potentially disrupt the magic, but there's no guarantee. Take out the roof, that room is out of commission.
Yeah, true.
Close the borders.
Whatever you guys. So whatever you guys want to do.
You know, I'm leaning towards collapsing now that I have a full detail of what exactly is in this room.
I definitely think we should get rid of it.
I'm going to step out of the room.
Bruce, would Janet creating holy area help prevent creatures from further affecting this room in the future, or would that just piss something off?
Might piss someone off.
Yeah, I tried that one.
Okay, never mind. Let's just collapse it. Oh no! Depending on the circumstances, it's perfectly fine to do it. Like preparing for an area, that's good for if we're getting demonically attacked. Sometimes it could be used to purify things, but depending on what exactly is affecting that area, all you're going to do is piss off something more powerful. That's why we've been very cautious about letting you just throw it off willy nilly. Like you wanting to do it on top of that small statue of Orcus. No. Do not piss off the king of the demons.
Yeah.
Yeah, collapsing the room will piss off whatever's in here, whatever set it up, but not likely set it off as a personal attack. You performing a holy effect on it could very well do that. So yeah, let's just collapse it and call it good. I tried.
So, going for the pillars, or are you going for the ceiling? I think you're going for the ceiling, but I'm not certain.
Oh, the lightning bolt's what collapses the ceiling, right?
Yes.
Then yeah, I'm going for the ceiling.
Okay. I need a damage roll in excess of 32.
I'm trying to look to see if there's a focus for the spell. Because if I hit something made of metal, it'll do extra damage. But I don't see like, oh, if you use this material. Oh, here we go. Fur? Okay. There's no. I can find a focus for the spell, but it has a fur and a.
Focus for the spell is typically a piece of quartz.
Gold nugget, copper nugget. I don't understand. Fur and glass rod. That's just. I need to get light. Oh, cool.
Have you been to the yard yet? You haven't been there, have you?
You asked me that.
Yeah. You're not a big fan of the sausage poppers, or
I don't even know what those are.
jalapeno poppers with sausage and wrapped in bacon.
I'm good.
I don't like spicy stuff.
We got bonus
I don't
damage.
understand that. Like, okay.
Yeah, well, it burns. You know, if it's too if it's spicier than like a Cajun corn with like tails and stuff like that in it, and potatoes. I don't like it if it gets any spicier than that. So I don't like habaneros or any of that kind of junk.
I'm a fan
I
of
got a
habanero
working
food.
toilet.
It makes
I've
me
got
feel like
toilet
my-
paper.
I'm
I'm
dying.
good. I'll eat something and be like, oh, this is really good, and then I'll eat excess. I'll suffer the next day, but for the moment, you live in the moment. Hot damn.
Yeah.
Hot damn.
Bruce, is any part of the
My boss bought some habaneros from Whole Foods once. We were cooking on the back of his pickup truck because that's where his barbecue grill was mounted. And these habaneros got hotter with fire. And then I ate one, a whole one, along with the other food. And I quickly regretted my decision, but I found some ice cream later that night. I went to a convenience store and I picked up some ice cream. I had like 5 or 6 beers in me. I had to walk there. Cop asked me, "Are you all right?" I said, "Yeah, I've had about 5 or 6 beers. We're over at that hotel, and I'm just here to pick up some ice cream because I had a habanero earlier, and now I feel like I'm going to die." And the cop started laughing. He let me go. That was Shreveport. Shreveport's that way. But I thought that was the most pain I've ever been in. I typically don't recommend habaneros to other people, but I was sick at the time, and after I passed it, it was like the illness went with it, and I was feeling a lot better. It took me about a day and a half.
Well,
if I remember
I
correctly,
remember
peppers have a lot of vitamin in them, so I'm surprised.
Yeah, during the is clear.
I remember when I was a kid.
Yeah, I had a similar experience.
Sorry.
That's okay. Basically, long story short, I was hanging out with my brothers, and they brought out tequila, and I was already a couple of ended up getting really shit faced. I was getting hungry, so I was thinking, oh, chips and salsa, that sounds good. My brother mumbled something doing a different recipe, and I wasn't really paying attention to the snacks, and I found some chips and what I thought was like mango chutney, because my brother was out mango chutney and something else, but it was actually fresh habanero dip. It was, with some other shit added to it. Started macking down on it. After about the eighth chip, the heat was actually to me. I was like, oh my god. And about 45 minutes later, I was grabbing the porcelain, praying to God that I didn't crap my intestines out. But I felt like $1 million afterwards. And so, in moderation, I would say go Manuro.
Well, all I was going to say was when I was a kid, I remember my mother wanted to play a joke on my dad, and she had put habaneros inside of hush puppies. And I remember him sitting down. He was all excited because she had French fries and hush puppies and a big glass of iced tea. And she had taken habanero juice and put it in the iced tea, too. And he started eating the hush puppies, and he turned beet red, and I could see sweat coming off of his face. And he grabbed the tea and started drinking it, and he almost threw up because it was. I started crying. I thought it was horrible. My mother did that to him on his lunch break. That was mean. So that's all I was going to say.
It's all fun and games, so you have an adverse reaction.
Well, my mom loved them. She could eat them like, candy.
Stay away from those super engineered chilies.
Mm-hmm. Dangerous. Hurt people.
Oh yeah, I love to like the pure essence of pain and capsaicin. It's not worth it.
When it says on the label may cause anal bleeding, I don't think you should eat it.
Hello? Okay.
Hey, Ogre.
Hello.
Yeah, well, I was wondering why y'all ignoring me. Talking over me. I'd be saying something, and then y'all just talk all over me. No, I was having problems with my with my mic. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, you're not ignoring me, and you're conversing with me. So yeah, it is much better.
I know. Yeah. I've done it a few times.
Hot peppers, all fun and game till you have to go to the bathroom.
Oh no, nerdy ogre talking again. Oh.
Yeah.
Damn it! I thought we muted his mic.
So are we gonna blow the place up or not?
Yeah, I want to know how much damage Mongoose does to the ceiling.
Well, I've been trying to ask, is there any low temperature metals where I'm hitting with the lightning, like embedded in the wall as decoration or whatever?
Sadly, there is not.
Right. Well, then it's a flat 33. I already forgot what the required was.
I required 32 points of damage, and you exceeded it by 1, so that's all I need. And that completely collapses the back end of the room, right around where the portal is at. As the rock continue to shuffle down, you will retreat up the hallway, and a cloud of dust follows you.
Malicious cloud of dust, or just
No, a cloud of dust.
I'm glad that because I didn't want to climb up there.
Making sure we're going to have a mummy moment and a face just comes out and goes.
That'd be awesome, but no. Let's not do that. I don't like that.
Yeah, the first time it didn't work.
There's a new Brendan Fraser movie coming out.
I pictured having a climber and like stick a dagger in the ceiling.
I'm sorry, Bruce. I didn't hear what you said.
Private chat. Okay.
Oh. Have to watch it after the game, after we're done.
No, it's in the theaters. Not yet. Not yet in theaters.
No, the trailer. You have the trailer, right?
I'm sure she could. Do you speak Chinese? You know Mandarin, right? Russian.
Who,
Russian,
me?
correct. Yeah.
No.
Janet's a Russian bot, just like I'm a Russian bot. Everything makes sense now.
So we can't watch the trailer afterward?
He will afterwards.
Okay.
That's so weird that he's bald. Ah.
So, once you do your due diligence, hey, Tris, come here, honey. All right.
Good boy. Good girl. Or is it a girl or a boy?
Girl.
Good girl.
Anyway. So.
Who's a pretty puppy?
Once you collapse that, you head into the main room just off of the chasm. There is another location you have not exactly fouled with much, and it's a little over here. I don't know how you want to get over there.
Is that a big giant hole?
Oh, God, yes.
Oh. Maybe we don't want to go over there.
This entire dungeon is one big giant hole with little accessible tunnels off each one.
Does anyone... Hey, Crafting Gamer, Mongoose has a flying rug or something, right? Disc?
I have a floating disc. Floating disc would be fine if we don't come back up.
Oh, so it just floats down to the ground?
Eventually, yes.
It stays up.
Well, okay, what I was going to say is, can you get on it and just fly over there and see what's in there, look through there and see if it's worth us risking our lives to get over there?
I also do have fly.
Oh, you do have fly?
It's been established. Yeah, I do. In fact, it's been established. Our stronger characters can carry our lighter characters with fly, but they will lose all dodge ability.
I think I have fly too. I'd have to look, but I think I have it. Just so we can just see whether or not we want to risk going over there. Because the last time we flew somewhere, went over a bridge or something, remember? We almost all got killed. It wasn't worth it, was it? I don't even think we made it inside.
Yeah, I think our best option would, since you can fly, would be me cast fly on Ogre. You cast yourself. You maybe take William, since I don't think. Well, maybe he's in armor, so I might maybe take Sylvia instead. But you, Ogre, while he's carrying Lemmy and you carrying someone else, go over and check that out real quick. Completely separated by only one or two people.
Yeah.
And with me on the other side, I haven't. I should. Yeah. How much I have enough to give everybody needed fly, but I'll immediately have to try the mana potion afterwards. Fly over here. Yeah. I have enough. If I can give everybody who's have fly with some mana left over, but I would still chug a potion.
I'll look and see how much mana it's going to cost me and stuff.
Well, you want to float across there, crafting?
I'm trying to find it on me first.
I don't want to just float over there. I wish I had at least minor invisibility. But then again, I think about it. It probably would be better that someone like me go over for one reason. I can dodge, or quote unquote dodge, as Bruce put it before. Basically, Bruce said that you don't hit if you're carrying someone. There is no roll or anything like that. You just get hit. Fair enough.
I have to look and see if it's under my spells, because I just looked under my, my skills and stuff.
I got a better one, actually. I could use beast shape and turn into a bat.
That would be good, because then no one would suspect you to be a person or something, if there's somebody over there.
Unless they use detect magic.
I don't have any shape shifting things, so I can do something.
I think that one. I think that falls in the category of a particular god. I don't think you would have it. Nope.
I don't even see fly on my list. I might be getting mixed up with my other deal.
You do not have fly on your list, Janet.
No. And I can't turn into a bat, so it's going to be up to you, Mongoose. Sorry. It's all on you.
Yep. Yeah, B shape is probably turning into a bat is my best option, just simply for not as big a target, and I'm not quite as suspicious as a target.
Yeah. I think it'd be great. I don't think anybody would look twice at a bat.
And then next thing we know, ooh, bat, and giant tentacle comes up and snags me.
I hope not.
All right, so yeah, I'm going to take the beast shape and see if I can fly over there safely. Take a quick scout and then determine if it's going to be good enough to worth risk, or if we should just move on.
As you fly over into this area, you see something in the cavern inside. There's a creature that you don't really think it sees you as you're flapping over. It's a huge spider. You got a huge spider sitting in here. Mm-hmm. And as you get within about 30 feet, you see its eyes shimmer with some sort of like magical energy. And this thing's like huge. This thing's like 20 foot across. Big spider.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to go there.
Big spider. And you decide to try to get out of there. I need you to make your fly check if you have fly as a skill. If you put any points into fly.
I now officially understand why I do have fly as a skill. I got to figure out from the beginning, why did Bruce give me fly as a skill? Am I going to be flying a plane? Well, now I know. And amazingly, I do actually have a small bonus.
Roll.
Well, now I definitely know I need to put more numbers into this. My base roll is 93. That's amazing because last roll I rolled a 90.
Okay. You start.
His day started off bad. Now it's good. Where's the boomerang or where's the other shoe? What's going to hit me?
You start ducking around and trying to get around this thing. It tries zapping you with an eye array. It does not. It does not zap you. It tries, but you see the eye rays go across the top from where you were, and you spin, pirouetting back towards your friends, and it sends another deadly eye ray at you, and it can't hit you. It's having a very hard time. You continue to fly out of range. And as you're flying back, make a roll for knowledge planes.
I actually have a lower bonus in that than I do fly. Well, okay, we're back to terrible rolling. That was just a base 18. Nothing.
All right. You think it's a planar creature. That spider's the size of a bull elephant.
Is that too loud?
We hear you.
I'm sorry.
You come back, you tell everybody what you saw.
Yep. Teach Janet how to speak bat. Yeah, I actually changed it back, but that's the first thing I thought. I stand out front, I just start dancing, doing this little jig, and Janet's like, All right, there's a big spider over there.
Big spider. Big spider.
That just made me think of
big spider.
The movies where you an actual sonar is more like the feedback.
Yeah, we don't need to go over there, do we, guys? You guys want to fight a spider and risk our life getting there? I don't think so.
Janet?
Yeah.
This is the exact circumstance why I keep a bottle of dwarven ale around. Oh, actually, I think we also have alchemist fire too. We might have used that up. Either way, I like. Yeah. For some reason, I was under the impression only an alchemist could wield alchemist fire, so I've been keeping around a bottle of dwarven ale, as an emergency Molotov.
You can just shoot a magic missile in that direction, can't you?
You have to have level OS on it. You're out of range for magic missile from here to there.
Oh, okay. Well, just don't waste our time. I don't see any reason why we need to be there. I don't want to go in there to fight a spider when we don't even know if it's worth our effort. Screw the spider.
I don't want to see a huge fire. Get my hopes up.
That's what I was going to say.
And then
that's why
a million babies come crawling out of it.
Yeah, Chris, do you want to fight a spider for no money?
Is it animal or monstrous?
Yeah, it's monstrous. It was shooting eye rays out of its eyes.
Oh, yeah, lasers were coming out of his eyes.
Spiders with freaking lasers?
Yeah, laser tag. I don't want to do it.
You see something over
spider
here,
with the freaking
and
laser
it looks like this. It looks like the spider's trying to wiggle its way through the tiny exit.
Follow where
pit?
it left.
The spider's trying to make its way through the cramped corridor to get to you.
Yeah, it's time for us to leave.
Let me reiterate. Egg pit? Is that what you said, Bruce? This is full of spider eggs?
It's on the way out. It's coming out towards you. There's a spider on its way towards you.
Okay, I am taking out. I am straight up taking out the dwarven ale. I am igniting it, and I'm throwing it down the tunnel right at the spider's face.
Dude, that's like 500 feet from there.
66. Knowledge arcane.
Don't waste your ale.
Okay, I'm using, since it's a non-magical item, I'm using Mage Hand to get it over there.
Some sort of construct. When you look at it,
Actually, hold on, let me double check.
Construct.
Construct.
Look at it, it's a construct.
We
Excuse me.
need to get
Divinity Apprentice. That's what it's called. Not Mage Hand. Bleh.
Okay.
think we should be
Runhar
retreating.
says we need to leave. We
golem.
need to go.
It's a golem. Let's go.
We're being pursued by a gigantic spider golem. Let's leave.
Oh, okay. Well, Golem is different than what I thought.
If it can shoot lasers from its eyes, it's got to be from another world or something.
I don't want a monster. I'm good. I don't want to fuck with this thing. This is not the thing I want to fuck with. You hear all of your friends, the NPCs, they're saying the same thing, like, let's go, let's fucking go. And it's crawling around the edge of the chasm towards you.
I think it's already been established you're leaving.
Yes.
How are you leaving? How are you leaving, guys? I need to know.
Well,
we're going to go back the way we came, I guess, if we can't get around.
We never went across those platforms after the damn dragon head popped up. So this is the first time we've come across a giant hole, and that we actually genuinely tried to cross.
No. This isn't flaming. This is just a big chasm.
Yeah, I know, but we can go back towards the place where we came from instead of trying to go that way. Do you guys want to go across the chasm? Might be more of those down there.
Hold on, wait. Let me. Is this a bottomless chasm, or is this the chasm we came across when we first got here?
This is the first. You've seen this chasm every step of the way here.
Oh, jeez. We've already got ropes for this. We can just go down the chasm real quick and come up the other side.
Go down the chasm.
We move faster than the spider. I'm sorry. What?
You think if you use ropes to go down the way you're looking at this thing crawling towards you, you're going to get attacked.
Okay.
You're going to face off against this giant spider because it's coming towards you. I need you guys to get the quickest route of egress out of here. You flying back as a bat has shown where the others are.
I do have Dimension Door, or the lesser version of that spell.
You have Dimension Door? Okay, what's your max range on it?
I got the scroll. Fuck. I think that. Oh, shoot. No, fuck. Still looked it up. Worst part is I looked it up on my old computer and I forgot to write it down. It's like somewhere within 400 feet, if I remember correctly, which would be. Actually, I don't know. I think it's 400 feet per level. Let me look it up. God, I'm an idiot.
So we have to go across the chasm to get out of the cave?
Yeah, you have to go up the chasm because this is just like the second tier of. There's like 3 sets of egresses out of the chasm, and yours is up above you.
We have to fight the spider just so we can try to get out.
I didn't say that. I
Oh,
said you have to get up the side of the chasm to
okay.
the original exit that you had the first time you came down here.
Okay. Which
This
means we're
gigantic
gonna go
place.
that way. We have to fight the spider because he
Yeah,
sees us and he can climb a lot better than we can.
He can. Yeah, he's got 8 legs. He's a better climber than you.
Yeah, of course. And he has lasers that shoot out of his eyes.
Stupid question. Does anybody have a spell that makes surface slit, like grease or oil, or I don't know what it'd be called, but you get the idea what I'm going for?
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I have anything like that. I don't think
Grease?
so, but
You mean like grease?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I summon Crisco, something.
that would be great.
That's a close range spell.
All right, the spell. I'm sorry, what?
That's a close range
Let me look
spell.
at this. Oh, I think I got something. Hold on.
Okay, I looked up the dimension door. It has a range of 400 feet plus 40 per level. Will that be far enough to get us to the other side of the chasm? Because I know there's doors over there.
So your 8th
40.
level, that's 700 feet. And looking at my, that's enough to get you across the said chasm. Up 1 level to the original arrival point that you had,
What? We're level 8.
Yes, Janet.
Okay.
You've been level 8.
He was talking about elevation level.
Oh.
The elevation that you've got.
Okay.
Yeah. You teleport upwards about 300 extra feet. Give me give me your spellcraft roll there, Mongoose.
Bill. Oh, thank God.
Can I do a spell?
Janet, what were you going to cast? What do you want to do?
I want to cast. Let me see what the name of it. Darn it! It's called Summon Monster, and I want to summon a ginormous scorpion to climb on the side of the thing and try to fight the spider.
If you do that, you're going to be not able to get through Dimension Door because you're going to be casting too long. He opens up a Dimension Door. It'll stay open for 8 seconds, and you can rush through there right now and get to safety. As you guys do, you're no longer on this level. You go to the level above.
So we have to roll the dice to see if we can make it across in time.
No, you don't. I needed him to be able to do mathematics in his head above a 14 because of the way the reality ripple has been kind of disturbed with the arcane energies from the ley line.
Mm-hmm.
It just makes things a little difficult. He needs a 70 plus. It's all, he rolled a 93. I'm good. I'm happy with that. So you guys proceed out through a series of chambers. You see the old remains of your friend, the happy diva that was imprisoned here initially, and you guys helped him get free, and then somebody did something, and it stepped off, and it triggered a disintegration trap, and it died.
Not my fault.
Yeah, but they died free.
And once you guys do that, then you exit the dungeon, and you are on the side of the Kal'Iguas Mountains, getting whipped and beaten by the wind and the rain in the early months of the year. Winter sucks. Let's go back inside. This
Some people pay good money.
stay
For
about
that.
maybe 40 feet inside the confines of this location. About an hour later, as you're kind of eyeballing things, you're on watch, waiting for the snow and the wind to stop. That's when you see that there's a large, bulky thing about 400 feet away down the corridor, down a few chambers. And at first, you don't really notice what it is. You just see something's there. That thing's, I think it's creeping towards you pretty slow.
I think it's
This
pretty
is
safe to assume what the fuck it
It's
is.
that fucking big spider trying to squeeze its bulk through the 10-foot wide corridors, having the most horrible time. And
I would love to have the earthquake spell.
oh,
I have something
yeah.
like that. It's called Shatter. Let me look that up and see what that is.
Janet, shatter will not destroy the rock the way you want it to.
Well, then I guess I'm gonna have to turn and do my summon a scorpion to go over and sting it and kill it,
It's
or chop it with.
as you start to get ready to cast that, Roberto says to you, "He's like, let's leave. We have a better chance of surviving the winter."
Give her another knowledge roll.
Janet, go ahead and make a knowledge roll. Knowledge arcane would be preferable.
Let me see what my level number is. It's a 5.
That would be planes.
Either arcane or plane, because it's a construct and it's plane.
Okay, well, let's see. Planes is a 5 too, so it doesn't matter. Either one, I have the same 5.
Roll both separately.
Yeah, roll both separately.
Okay,
God damn it.
76. So 80. 76. That's what I just rolled.
The bard plays a happy little tune with an extra 10% bump for you.
That's an 81.
All
And
right.
then the second
91.
second one, I'm gonna roll one more. I rolled a Jesus. I rolled an 88 this time.
Okay. Janet,
Janet, I got a question.
93.
Janet, first off, congratulations on your high rolls today. Secondly, this is a gigantic guardian construct that somebody has made and fashioned. It has a very hard shell. It has 4 types of magical attacks. It can do up to 100 foot away.
Oh, it's not a real spider.
No.
Okay. All right.
This is a construct. It's very, very stony and rocky. Also, they have a nasty ability to take their front legs and just destroy armor.
Mm-hmm.
So leaving here is a good idea.
The average IQ of a golem is what? 5?
5, maybe.
What's this thing's IQ?
You don't know. It's low, probably. Let's leave. Let's leave. Let's go fight the winter elements.
This would be a TPK, no matter what I summon.
Okay. So let's leave then. I'll put on my coat, the best coat I have in my bag, and we all do that, and we'll try to leave and not freeze to death.
You guys start making your way down the mountain, trying to send a message here and there to your friends that have a boat. Maybe they'll come and meet you at the water's edge. About maybe 125 feet down the side of the mountain, you see Roberto make a bad step, and he's there dangling on the edge of the mountain by his hands. His legs are kicking freely, and you see William and Sylvia rush to his aid. Sylvia really can't give too much aid. She's pregnant.
I grab him by the seat of the pants and help pull him up.
He
He might get a
appreciates you.
onesie from it, but he'll be alive.
It takes you 4 days, but you manage to get back to a spot on the shore. You're exhausted. You're cold. You'll spend mana points to stay pliable, to have limbs be functioning, to resist the effects of the non-magical cold.
Yeah.
After the 4th day of staying within the shell of a old galleon that washed up on shore, you hear some people outside the shell of the boat. Hey, we saw you guys had sent a flare and we were unable to navigate over here. Do you guys need a ride back to Durbenford?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Okay.
What he said.
Thank you. We'd appreciate it.
You share in some of the foods that you have from your I guess you'd say your gear bag, and you guys manage to, on your way back, some lines are cast. You have a very big pity. You just like being the focus of attention. There's 4 other dogs. They also like being a focus of attention. Okay. So for about a week, you guys dine on various bits of breads, dried meats, the occasional fish that you catch, although they're really never that big, maybe 18 inches. The merchants are nice enough, they're kind enough. You get back to the city of Durbenford. Chris, roll me a d6.
5.
Really? You did well.
Pure skill, rolling a die.
I know, right? Chris, do you want the extra hit point or the extra skill point?
I want the extra feet.
You've got a feat coming, I believe. No, this is 9th level. No feats this level, but you'll get your skills and your edge next week or next time you play. Your hit points go from 54 to 62.
Night's rest at all?
Oh yeah, all night's rest. Everybody gets your mana points back.
Okay, cool. Oh, goodness.
Your hit points do return. The cold weather does not allow you to get them back so quickly on the side of a ship. Chris, your charisma and your hit points changed. Your charisma is now 9, 7, 8. What?
My charisma.
Because that was the attribute that leveled up. It rolled over to 100 points. Because before you were like at 88 points. 22 was rolled up. So your charisma's at 9, not 1. All right. That's enough for for Runhar. Isaboo.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on just a moment.
Okay.
Janet, what is the best fantasy movie of the 1980s
For me,
for you?
hmm. I have a hard time remembering if it's a 80s movie or not.
What movie are you talking about?
Well, there's a couple of them. I loved Legend. I liked The Last Unicorn. I liked what was the other one? I'm trying to remember the other one. Labyrinth, The Dark Crystal. I mean, name them. Are they all in the 80s?
Labyrinth,
Princess
Dark
Bride.
Crystal. Those are both 1980s. Princess Bride's 1986.
So any of those. But I would say probably because Tim Curry was in it, I'd say Legend right now. Even though all of them are freaking great.
I'm just surprised you don't like
Except
Kroll
the
that
Ewok,
much.
I think, sure.
It was okay. It was okay, but it just didn't have the same. I don't know what it is. It was something they just had more in it. I just like.
I wasn't impressed either.
I'm joking because
Excalibur,
Kroll is
Dragon
like
Slayer,
marginally better.
Kroll.
For me, that's like a 60% out of 100 movie.
Lady Hawk.
Lady Hawk was okay without the bad
Yeah,
soundtrack.
Beastmaster. I forgot about that one. That one was pretty good too. And Conan. Those were the 80s also. I thought they were older.
Janet, roll me a D8.
D8. Here we go. And they rolled didn't come out of a 4.
All right. All right, Janet, you've got
Janitor.
janitor, right? Dick move. Oh shit. And your mana goes up. It will. Hold on.
You still talking to me?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out your mana score.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, phone. Oh, god damn it.
I ain't gonna say anything. I guarantee you got better service than I do.
Oh no, I just elected to grab the cheapest phone out there because I know it's going to break. So then people are like, "Oh, you have to take better care of your phones." Yeah, shut up. My phones are there to be used for my job. All right, Janet, you should be seeing some changes on your character sheet. Mana's gone up, hit points have gone up. Your ability to hit things has gone up. Oh shit. There we go.
Where am I gonna find it?
On your character sheet.
I know, but where is that?
Do you have your Google Sheet open?
No. I've been using it off my paper.
All right, I'm sending it to your workspace right now.
Sorry.
Bookmark it.
Do you see a character sheet coming your way?
Where am I supposed to be looking?
Friday Night Shit Show at gmail.com.
Oh, my email. Okay, let me go to it real quick.
Should
Sorry,
be
I was
popping.
looking in Discord where I thought you were going to send everything. What happens when you assume?
It's like, Janet, right out loud.
So sorry, such an ass.
We love a good ass. What? What'd I say? All right, and Chris, your mana goes up to 144. Okay. Yeah, Isbu, your intelligence and your dexterity are finally at 12, so you get a plus 10 from the two of those, plus your other bonuses from your base attack bonus going up, etc. You can see all the bonuses there on your character sheet. If you have any questions, let me know.
Hate to say this, but I just opened my email and it just says this with an exclamation point. There's nothing, no attachments or anything.
Okay. Share.
Sorry.
So no.
There's nothing there.
Copy link.
Just send it to Discord. You already copied it.
All right. Check your Discord, Janet.
Okay. Going over to Discord now. Okay, now I see something. Ah, there it is. Thank you. Woohoo, we'll print it.
All right, there's that. Got Chris's done.
Okay.
Okay. There we go. Ogre, this is for Sylvia. Give me a D8, please.
1d8?
Yes, sir.
Oh, 4. Not good, not bad.
Okay. Next level, she'll have some saving throw changes and some to hit changes. The only people to really get changes on their saves and such are going to be fighters and clerics. Okay. Ogre, give me a D12.
D12. 6.
If I'm going through this process, will it save me for last, Bruce? I got something I got to check on real quick.
Go ahead.
Wow.
What?
I got way more mana. I love that.
Yeah, you focused on mana on one of your edges, I believe, at 6th level.
So yeah, I needed
Okay.
Isabella's been juicing up.
Yes,
Well, I
sir.
need it because it cost me 25 mana just to cast a spell, and I lose it when I roll like shit. That's what. Oh,
All right.
I need it. Practicing, trying to get better, but man, it's just.
Okay. Dirty Ogre, I just sent you an email with your information. It's been changed a little bit there.
Okay.
All right. Josh, give me a die roll. 8-sider, please.
Jawohl. How to pick good 8-sided die. It's a 6.
Next week we'll do skills. Okay. You guys get back into Durbenford. After a week-long travel, you guys feel a little bit more little healthier, although the wintertime crud does not make you feel so happy. You're rather upset. You're rather irritated, to say the least. Once you think about things and go about doing some work with some friends of yours, getting back in town, getting your hotel room stay set up, what do you want to do? You notice that, by the way, there's a lot more just an oppressive feeling now that winter has rolled in. The city just has a very gray demeanor to it. Maybe it's the fact that you've got lake effect snow going on. Maybe it's the fact that you have a bunch of just cold weather temps hitting you, and the windows don't really shut well at the first inn you find. Although you probably think that most of the places in this town, not being dwarven construction, are not going to have the tightest windows and the best seals.
Is this? I would. Is there like a orphanage or even one of my churches here in this little community?
You have a shrine.
Okay, well, I'd like to go to my shrine and meditate and pray, and then I would like to go to the orphanage, if there is one, or a a place where homeless people, hang out and stuff. Because I'd like to go and maybe donate and help them buy some warm clothes or
You
blankets.
have on Church Row in the city.
Sorry.
On the Church Row, there's a portion of the city that they actually have established little churches for Thea, Mir, Freya, Arden. There is a larger sandwich between Lord Durban's castle and the shore. There's a bigger church for Solanus, but Solanus people are kind of like the Joel Osteen church.
Okay.
I hate to be a dick, but I mean they like to go to church. They like to show you they go to church. Look at me, I'm at church. You think about it, and Mir has quite a bit to do with this area, even so much as they sent a monastic diva to guard that location. And sadly, unfortunately for the monastic diva, she triggered the disintegration trap.
Not my fault.
The more he says that, the more I doubt.
But it's just preemptive.
He's the one who
Say
hammered.
again? He just cut out. Say again, Crafting.
Dropping in 3, 1.
That was what I was waiting on. I hate to say that.
Thought he was going out his
Rift track. Yeah. Standing off this side there, making a newscaster fucking say shit. It's the only part of that movie I really like. Hey, Travis, I hope you're doing well, bud. I hope that you guys are enjoying spring. It's been 80 degrees here for like a week and a half, right? But that's also us living in San Antonio.
We're
Right, try it again, Rick Mongoose.
So my computer cuts out like usual.
Don't worry, it'll be archived so you can watch this later. Say the words, Janet.
It's max headroom.
Turning into Mad Libs, Verbs, adverbs, nouns are being.
But I don't want to make fun of them because the same shit's going to happen to me. I'll knock on my
The
desk.
same shit will happen to me once I get my home set up. I'm sure I'm going to be fighting Spectrum the whole time.
Oh.
I miss you, Google. Okay. So after you guys get set up in town, what do you want to do? I need to know.
I already told you what I'm ready to do.
You're going to the homeless and the places that they need help and such, and you go there, and when you first arrive at the orphanage, like that's the first place you stop because that's just Isaboo.
Yeah. Well, is William going with me?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. William goes with you. Something's changed about him.
Somebody's got to hold all.
Yeah. William looks like he's just kind of gone through some stuff, and he looks more manly, more capable. But at the same time, he's got that visage of just naivete on him. He hasn't seen the worst that humanity has yet. But you and him stop by this orphanage, and as you're there, the administration's happy to see you, and they're wanting to bring you inside and talk to you about everything.
Mm-hmm.
The next thing you see is there's a kind of like this older woman along the edge of the property. Hi, mouse. Along the edge of the property, there's this older woman, and you don't really see her because she's got her head down to prevent the snowflakes from getting her face. And the next thing you see is she turns her face towards you, and it looks just like that woman from the Army of Darkness. And she literally says those words. And she stands up, her body's all herky-jerky, and she's very quick on her feet for the fact that like she looks like she's like 97 years of age. Like, hold on, Betty White, you're supposed to be laying down. But instead, she's standing up, and William kind of gets in front of you.
It's a trick. Get an act.
He holds up his holy symbol, and he's like, "Sit down. Mayor commands it." And she resists him. She's like, "Only boy." And she says something of a demonic nature to him. And you see his hair and his face kind of blows back like he's getting hit by a gust of wind, but he remains firm and resolute. What do you want to do there?
I want to, I'm trying to find it real quick so I pronounce it right. Trying to find it. Give me a second.
Sure. Third level necromancer now?
Yes, sir. The first week is the hit points and any saving throw changes. The second week is going to be skills, and then the third week is feats, special abilities, edges. I'll condense into that. If there's any feats, special abilities, and edges at the beginning. But I believe that you're going to be getting at least one of those things. I don't even think that's a decision. I think it just happens.
I just don't understand. It pops in my head, and then when I go to find it, I can't see it.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for something to do like, what do you call it when you lay your hands on them and cast out the demon? What's that? What would that be called?
You could either do a channel positive energy.
Uh-huh.
Or do you mean exorcism?
Or do you mean an exorcism?
That's what it was. I was looking for exorcism, but I don't see it on my list.
I don't even think that's in the game.
So, yeah, it probably isn't. But that's...
I would expect exorcism to fall in the category.
I want to grab a hold of her hands, and I want to do a channel positive energy on this woman.
Janet, hold up. What book? This is out of the Book of Lost Spells, so you wouldn't have it normally.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just going to copy something for you. This is a 5th level spell with our game.
Yeah.
So just remember, 5th level spell with our game.
5th level. Let me write it on here. Yeah, what's it called?
It's called Exercise.
Exercise. Okay, I saw it just pop up.
Yep. By casting this spell, you negate possession of the creature or object by force, whether by creature or malevolent ability from a ghost or a magic spellcaster using magic jar. So you're gonna roll a d100.
Okay, I have it in my hand.
Roll me that d100.
I just opened up this so I can see it.
You're gonna roll d100.
I rolled come on, a 00 and a 5.
Ah.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
You had me partially there, and I was almost so sad.
It sucks. I can't roll worth shit, especially when I'm under pressure and I need it because I need to help this woman. She's being possessed. Well,
you got odd 5 plus 45. Okay, so that's not.
So can William do it?
William doesn't have that level of spell.
But can he channel positive energy?
That's a clerical spell, by the way, not a paladin spell.
All right, can I since that flopped, it cost me 25 mana, so I'll do that. But can I?
So hold on.
Channel?
She didn't have spell resistance. So as you watch your hand slap onto her chest, you can almost see a small little, looks like a miniature goat with on a humanoid body, like a halfling with a goat's head. Ejects out of her corpse, and he brays in disgust. He's upset with you. He's and he tries to flee, and that's when your boy, he says, "Be gone!" And on his training attempt or channel positive energy event, he actually does roll one of the 6s. Oh, so that's 3. So 4. All right. So he does like 14 points of holy positive energy damage to it. And as it leaves, after the wave of energy from William hits it, you see smoke come off its body. Black smoke. And it smells really bad. It smells like you get behind one of those idiots that spent every penny they had on being able to roll coal out of their dual pipes on their Dodge 3500 Ram. This thing smells like that. And failure. And like the interior of a 300 Chrysler M with Newports. Or maybe a floppy bumpered Altima. It smells really bad. Okay. So,
William's holding it?
No. William makes sure it gets flung further away from the orphanage.
Okay.
The woman collapses. And your healing instincts immediately kick on, and you go towards her, and you can tell that she's in shock. You start providing with her a little bit of medical aid, and she's feeling a lot better within a few minutes. The little demonic creature that was inside her body looked like it was like a servant of Orcus.
Yeah. So I'm
supposedly, I'm just saying this, Isabu.
Yeah.
Your party has in your possession a weapon of Orcus, or a weapon that's supposed to be for Orcus.
Mm-hmm.
This demon was inside that woman, waiting for you at an orphanage.
Yeah. So I got to tell the others that I found this demon in this woman and that I think it's from Orcus, but am I going to just leave it in the street to go into someone else, or am I going to try to attack it?
I don't know. It fled at a pretty high rate of speed. It flopped away at like 70 feet of movement. It's got double your speed.
Okay, well, the only thing I would be able to do is like try to smite it or something, if I can roll. So I looked at it.
if you're going to try to do anything, flipping your head back that direction, all you have time to do is just see that it disappears around the edge of the property, and it continues to, like, the people are screaming. There's a group of screams that come from that, and then it continues to elicit shock in people as it flees away from you at the highest rate of speed possible. Between you and the paladin boyfriend, it doesn't want to stick around. It does not want to fuck with you. It wants to go home. It wants to go find somewhere, lick its wounds at the very least, and find some other way to sow distrust and hatred towards you and the establishment.
So even if I go running after it, I'm not going to be able to catch up with it.
Probably not.
Okay, that sucks. So now I just endangered people by taking out of this woman and not making sure that somehow I could have it contained. That sucks.
Janet, people die every day with or without.
I know, but still, this makes me feel bad. But okay, well, at least the lady's okay now, right?
I wouldn't go with okay. She still only has 4 teeth in her head, but yeah, she's going to be a peach for a few days.
Okay, well, all right. Well, I guess I would try to talk to the people that run this place and see if I can give them a donation of some sort so they can buy blankets and socks and stuff like that for the people, at least a few of them, since I can't do much else. And maybe buy some good food for them or something.
Okay.
I do have a question, Bruce.
Fire away.
I know you're not the, I won't say biggest fan, but you're not like a huge fan of 4K overall. I know you don't have a problem with it. Do demons in your world, or at least not necessarily all of them, but like potentially have the ability to cause the same level of problems as they do in 40K?
Did you ever? I don't think you ever did, but did you ever look at Mutant Chronicles?
A little bit. I've been meaning to check it out.
You know how like certain demons in Mutant Chronicles will corrupt, other demons will infect, other demons will do their best to completely butcher and eviscerate things just to elevate a sense of panic among the locals.
Okay.
The demons in my world will do anything and everything evil. Hell, they might even do good acts for a while just to lull people into sense of complacency.
Well, actually, that's what I'm referring to is three primary things I'm referring to in this instance. One, a very common saying that everybody loves saying, even though they don't always get it, which is innocence proves nothing. A demon can possess somebody and be so deep in their subconscious, not even they know they're possessed, let alone anybody else. And even a divine magic search will not find the demon because it's so well hidden. Number two, after the demon's been exorcised, the person is absolutely fucking broken and they have no ability to do anything other than sit there in a vegetative state. Or 3, they are permanently corrupted and nobody knows it until like 2 or 3 years down the road when they finally start worshiping something they shouldn't.
Well, I wouldn't say it's irredeemable, but like the chance of somebody being permanently corrupted or permanently broken is there. But if somebody's going to live like a block away from Church Row, more than likely what's going to happen is that they're going to be just fine because you've got so many people in the area. You've got youngsters that are learning their priestly ways. You've got the older clerics that are there. You've got the actual acolytes and curates from the churches that are doing everything they can. And you've got the good churches in Durbenford, which are actually fairly numerous. Like Durbenford is a city that, because of what's going on nearby in the Kal'Iguas Mountains, the gods long ago did seed the area with their progeny, and they tried to safeguard it and establish firewalls that there would be at least somebody with the decency of mind to prevent evil from taking rest and taking hold of this place.
Yeah.
You have a lot of good churches here. Any other small town, 10,000 people or less, probably would be an issue. Not really here. This place is kind of like Provo. It's not really Salt Lake City, Utah, but you still don't want to go there and commit like a serial amount of crimes.
Yeah.
So I guess after I visit with these people and give them some money, I want to give them like 100 gold to help, buy some things for these people. I want to go back and tell everyone in the group about what happened.
Janet, as you're walking back with Willem later that day, you see a group of young teenagers young adults have taken up a protest about a block away from where you're at, and they're screaming into the puritanical siege of Durbenford, in the puritanical grip that the city has from its overlords. Muir and Thier have not been seen in aeons. Nobody gives a shit about their celestial anchors. Their celestial allies have abandoned them, and we have so many better ways to worship goodly beings. Look at Solanus. We have just a very happy-go-lucky deity that loves us, and he sees us every 7 days. We don't need Mir and Thier and the other gods of light to be part of this town. Our town needs to be more progressive in its mindset. Fuck the Puritans. And they see you and your boyfriend, and about 10 of them start making their way, holding their signs with their profanity etched across them, and they start to surround you and William. They're just shrieking about how terrible it is that you have a holy place to go.
Okay, well then I'll just channel positive energy and hopefully calm everyone down.
As you hit two of them with the wave of positive energy washing across them, you notice that two of the young teenagers twitch as if you've just poured peroxide over a fresh wound and an infected wound. They kind of give you this ugly sneer that reminds you of
the little lady I just saw.
Yeah, well, not just a little lady you just saw, but a young woman in the room with another woman who's prettier.
Disdain, a look of disdain on their face.
Horrible disdain.
Yeah.
Like, how dare you make me watch more episodes of John Stamos?
Okay.
And if you don't think John Stamos is a pretty man, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, there's not much I can do for him besides pray for him. But I won't interfere with their right to protest against something they think that they don't like.
Okay.
I just want to,
William looks at you and he's like, exercise that one.
So he thinks I should exercise the one that's giving me that horrible look.
Yeah, he does.
Well, then I guess I will. Let's see, where is it again? Oh,
roll that lovely d100.
Oh God, come on! Here we go. I rolled a Jesus.
You rolled
a 37.
Okay. Plus 45 because you're not.
Yeah.
Okay, so Janet, you need an old priest and you.
Yeah, they. You see the small little goat-headed demon get ejected out of this body. It screams, and that's when Willem. Go ahead, roll me a D% off of William. He's going to fling his holy water at it.
I rolled a 52 for William. I don't know if he has anything added to it, but it's not very good.
He's got a plus 30. He hits it pretty squarely. Roll me a D8.
A D8?
Yep.
Okay. Come on. A 4.
You see it break, and the holy water just sizzles as the little Orcus possessor just flees from you as hard as he can. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. The other
And-
one looks at you, and she takes off down an alleyway. She doesn't want any part of this. She's out.
Okay, well, I
William
look at
says,
the other kids, the other people in the crowd, and say, see, this is what happens when you let hate into your life. You draw these type of demons. That's what I'm going to say to them.
let's give a morale check to see how they react. They leave. I rolled a 3 on a 2 dice 6. You know what this game has, guys? This game has morale checks. Why? Because morale checks are awesome. They have no stomach to fight. They're out. You get back to your hotel, to your inn room, where everybody else is. What did you want to say? What did you want to tell them?
I want them to gather, and I want to tell them what just happened. That I just casted 2 demons that look like they worship Orcus out of 2 people on the street.
William says it might have been the same demon, just later.
Yeah, it might have been the same demon, but we need to take that sword to wherever we were going to take it, and to have them destroy it or whatever they're going to do with it, because they want it, and they're gonna attack as many people as they can to get what they want, from what I can tell.
So far, the only thing we were really able to come up with was throw it into a holy dwarven volcano.
Yeah, I know. So we need to find out if there's anyone here that can help us figure out what to do. Nobody from my church. My church isn't very big, so I just have.
It's huge, but that's actually part of the problem. I don't mean it like it kind of sounded, but like with any entity like that, your church still has the same problem the Vatican does, which is even if there's good people at the top, there's plenty of people who will at least be hungry and like, I can control this sword.
Well, we need people to realize that something's got to be done before it gets too late, before we can't do anything. Because if there's too many of them, let's say that half this town gets taken over by demons, we're not going to be able to fight them all off. So we got to do something.
Yeah.
So what do you guys want to do? I'm asking our whole group.
Let's see what we can do with the sword.
So the Six Nations ever get to come back yet? Is he waiting? He says he's going to reboot, be right back.
Yeah, that's all I see.
Okay.
Wait on him to come back. Anybody here got any other ideas? Because William says, let's take the sword to a sword sage or something. See WTF about it.
Well, we need to probably need to do a little bit of information gathering, find out who made it, how it was made, before we can figure out how to destroy it.
Willem says, I don't remember us fighting a big ass succubus though. I thought there'd be a succubus here. I could have sworn there was a succubus waiting for you to kill it. Have you killed a succubus here? Yeah, you. Have you killed a succubus here?
In this town specifically, no, but we've killed multiple succubuses.
I don't know if I've killed
multiple succubuses. There's supposed to be a succubus here. That's why I keep thinking, like, we're not done. We need to go back to that miserable chasm. We need to go there with a giant anti-construct hammer. We need to go show those monsters who's boss and not let them have run of this place. I mean, already we're seeing little monsters pop up and inhabiting bodies and doing all sorts of other asshole things to the locals. No, I think we're being called to action here. Welcome back, Lenny.
Glad to be back.
Called by who?
I don't know.
Orcus.
No,
Oh.
he's here. He's here on near do well business.
Mm-hmm.
We were called to be here for some reason or other. There was another reason why Paladin would be in Durbenford. This place is about as safe as what should be any given town, with 7 churches to the lawfully good gods and the princes of order. However, we found 2 people that were possessed earlier today.
Yeah, I had to cast a demon out of them.
Yeah,
But it might have been the same demon.
possibly.
So, but the thing is, it doesn't matter. The people are vulnerable. And, what am I supposed to do? Just keep walking around town day and night and try to cast one demon out? We got to do something. And as far as I can tell, it's from Orcus, and that's where the sword's from. So we need to do something about getting rid of that sword. Because we get overwhelmed by these, they're going to take it from us. Then what happens? I don't want that to happen.
So how do we destroy a sword of Orcus?
Don't know.
Yeah, too.
Who is Orcus's enemies? What does he fear?
We Church Row. We can go to Church Row, guys. The biggest temple there is going to be the Mirite temple, which is actually where Isabu probably has enough pull to where she could run the holy day celebrations.
Well, I thought that my church was one of the smaller ones.
It is one of the smaller ones. It's only like a little.
Well, who in one of the other churches might be more powerful and be able to do something to help us get rid of
The biggest church in this town is the auditorium to Agma, which makes sense because for the longest time this town was a collegiate location for a lot of musicians and buskers and bards to go. Agma or Bobby would be the 2 cathedrals that the town has. The Church Row is kind of like the offshoot area, kind of towards the castle for Durbenford family. And that's going to be where the actual lawful good gods would hold sway. Not that Agma's a bad guy. He's good with music. Bobby's not a bad guy. He's your god for travel. But when I need somebody to crank out a couple paladins, I go to Mir. I go to Thier. I'll talk to a Mirite priest. I'll talk to somebody like that. That's who I talk to.
Sounds like a game plan to me.
In terms of mechanics, it's an artifact. We have to figure out how to destroy it.
I don't think this is an artifact.
No? Orcus's weapon?
I don't think this one is an artifact. We found an evil sword.
Then just Mage's Destruction for the wizards. Pay for the spell or get the scroll.
Take it to the Temple of Mir.
Or if they have an point grade. Cast a miracle.
You head over to the Temple of Mir, and they affirm to you, they say, this is an evil weapon. Yes, it's got unholy banes upon it. It does extra critical damage to humans. This is an evil weapon. This is not the weapon known as Nanok. It's an evil weapon to be sure. But
does this weapon have an identity crisis?
This weapon does not have an identity crisis. This weapon is just merely an evil weapon with numerous evil enchantments upon it.
It tried to possess me and told me to slaughter in the name of Manmak, or whatever the fuck he just said.
This is a sword of the 12 disciples. There are 12 minor unholy swords within this area that are all beholden to Nanok. A knock cannot be wielded by a regular person. The hilt of Nanok is the handle itself is 4.5 feet. It's not meant to be wielded by a person. It's meant to be wielded by a giant or titan or god.
Okay.
By you finding this weapon, at least the fact that you've been able to keep it mostly safe, but the presence of the other possible 11 swords in this area has caused a numerous amount of evil progeny to be spawned around here. That's the best way I could put it. If you're willing to stay and help, we'll do everything we can to bolster your efforts. For you bringing this sword to us, we offer a way for it to be destroyed and for its magical capacities to be brought back into a more commercial, more fungible way of trade. If you'd be willing for that, we'll take it. We'll break it down. If you don't want us to, that's fine as well.
Now, after it tried to possess me, I'd rather this thing be dead.
Take it, take it, take it.
But how are they going to keep it from falling into the hands of anyone?
They're destroying it.
We're
Janet.
destroying it.
Are they going to destroy it right this minute in front of us? Or
Absolutely.
okay, good. Let's go for it. I just want to make sure. I don't want it to pop up later on because
They're going to take sharpening stone from Harbor Freight, and then they're going to run it across the sharpening stone and tow it out for all eternity.
That's going to cause us just to have consistent failure.
It's not a Los Angeles evidence locker, Janet.
Yeah, I know. I just don't want to risk somebody getting it.
Never trust your
Trust us.
government.
We don't want it to be given away either.
No, I know that. I just want to make sure there isn't somebody there that we got to be sure of.
Ronaldo.
Just want to make sure we stand back a little bit because who knows what's going to happen.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
My palms are sweating thinking about it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I was about to say, you haven't lost that many characters, have you, Janet?
Mm.
You've been gaming for so little time, you haven't actually had a chance to lose that many characters, have you?
All right.
Well, I did have one of my characters die, but they brought me back to life.
Yeah.
It was the very back of my foot, I think, or my elbow. One. That was all that was left.
All right, guys. Gold is in Discord, or silver's in Discord, I should say.
Okay.
Everybody gets that. So, like, just telling you that Sylvia and William and everybody else looking to upgrade their weapons.
Oh, hell
Sounds
yeah.
like a divine idea.
Woo-hoo.
Been using the same weapons since, what, level 2, 3, something like that?
Well, you did get a Dwarven Masterwork short sword, so that's, I won't say that's late game, but that's definitely a long-term weapon.
Hello. Okay.
Hey,
Hello.
Is that what we get individually, or is that the
Yes, sir.
group mount and divided out?
That's individual, buddy.
Okay, that's a lot.
and that's before selling
Yeah,
anything.
that's what I was going to say.
Pre-tax or post-tax?
It's only 1,000 gold.
No, but 1,000 gold anywhere else is worth
Different economy.
Yeah, different economy. Silver's the main currency weapon of choice.
Got to file Gilboa.
Okay, that makes me happy. Okay, so I am going to say that Lemmy you're looking at this short sword that you've got. It's not a bad short sword. You can upgrade some things on it if you want. For 6,000 gold, you can get another +10 instead of it being a +5. And it'll do 4 dice 6 +3 damage.
That would be gooder, and I got the money for it, so why the hell not?
All right.
It's either that or I go get a gang of like meth heads. Fight my battles.
Probably not the best. I love it when she starts making noise like that. I do. She's a very happy girl. She just has her various ways of showing it.
Gets her motor running.
I am going to donate 100 gold to Isabeau's church, the temple that's here.
One of the priests, as you're making your donation, he says, "Church of Mir certainly thanks you. If you wouldn't mind, we'd be more than happy to heal up your young friend, Sylvia. We saw that she still has a cut on her shoulder."
She still has a cut on her shoulder?
Sir.
Is Sylvia with me? I just.
Sir, she doesn't.
Huh?
She's a Velcro entity for you.
All right. I look at her as like, do you want him to heal you up? Would you rather have Isabeau?
She's like, they're gonna have me sit and lay, and for me to let this heal up proper because I overextended myself. I've been trying not to showcase it too much, but today I just couldn't help it. So if I just let them take care of this, I think it'll be okay. Right now I'm a little upset with things. let me handle this.
Okay, it's your call.
She says, I'm not wanting to do that, but at the same time, I know that I need to lay down for a minute.
Okay. All right. Then we'll pass on the healing. That's how you want to handle it.
One of the clerics at the temple says, if you have an extra 6,000 silvers, we'll be more than happy to work on that beautiful axe of fire you have.
In what way?
To make it better, to make it more, more. I hate to say deadly, but it'll be a better weapon of offense for you.
How long will it take?
About 6 days. During that time, we can keep you entertained within the grounds, but it'll be about 6 days for it all to happen. Same thing for you, Lemmy. Be about 6 days.
And that's for 1,600 silver?
For 6,000 silver.
Oh, 6,000 silver.
I can cough up a couple thousand for help if you need it.
Everybody got 10,889 out of this.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he isn't saving up for something special. Therefore, the help wouldn't be appreciated.
I understand that.
Well, if we're going to be in town for 6 days, are we going to be in town for 6 days?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. Then I'll hand over the 6,000 silver, hand over the axe. And I'm looking at my axe as a parent looks at their child on their first day of kindergarten. My little baby.
Empty sheath syndrome. Arg.
All right.
I'll put my arm around Sylvia. It's like, okay, let's get you rested up and healed up.
Okay. So for those of you guys that are wondering about this new stuff with Discord coming out, right now I'm not really worried about it. I think I've already given them my ID, but if it's too much of a pain in the butt, then we will find another way to share information. Don't worry.
I've already shared my stuff way back when I first started. So
Where there's a nerd, there's a way.
Exactly.
As long as we don't do post by pigeon, because we got a lot of red tail and whatnot out
Oh
here.
my God, post by pigeon sounds amazing.
it's funny.
You have to warn me if you're going to do that beforehand, because I hate those motherfuckers, and I'll shoot on sight.
Did you get my message? No.
Next time, send it by carrier.
Enough. You got to keep shooting them.
Y'all just hate pigeons. That's all there is to it. Y'all hate pigeons.
They're
Rats
flying
with
rats.
Casual Geographic on YouTube has a very good video related to them. He used to hate them too.
In fact, the only bird I hate more than a pigeon is the seagull. At least a pigeon doesn't make an annoying squawking sound.
I've never been attacked by a pigeon. I have been attacked by seagulls.
This is also true.
No seagull has been given military awards.
This is true also. I forgot about that pigeon.
That is a disturbing fact. Part of me wants to ignore that.
What, that pigeons have actually gotten more
Military
medals?
awards, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the ones that got it fucking deserved it. Shot multiple times and still delivered? Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Crusty old pigeon at a VFW, drinking his pension away.
What Christmas earlier said, a cough drop's helping me breathe despite not being sick. Yeah, I get it. I'm watching my friend Chris over here with his stack of Ricola.
It's still better today than it's been for a while.
Ricola.
Yeah, I have to say that you're not destroying your lungs and your throat.
I sneezed more than I coughed today.
Yes. I although last night you had 12 in a row, and I thought I was really offended because my record of 9 has been shattered.
Not sure whether to say womp womp.
The most I ever had was 6.
9 hurt me.
That was
Poor
with the
Chris.
sinus.
When I looked over at him, I thought he was like getting ready to have his chest collapse.
I only have stories of this because I was too young to remember. According to my mother, there was a time I sneezed so many times in a row, I passed out.
While you're there, you see Willem gives his weapon over to the blacksmiths of the Mirrorite temples, and they start hiring blacksmiths through some God damn it, what do you call those? Temporary job offices. They start they go through temp agencies and start hiring blacksmiths. About maybe 3 days into this, you wander back to the Mirrorite temple, ogre, and one of the nuns escorts you, and she says, "Oh, you're the nerdy ogre. How are you today?"
I'm doing well. How are you?
We are very proud of you. She starts walking with you back into the infirmary area where the sick and the other people are. And for a moment, you look kind of confused. She's like, "Oh, no, your lady's this way. She has some important news to tell you." And you keep walking back with her because you're kind of confused at this point.
Sorry.
Well, I know she's having some shoulder problems, but she said that a little bit of rest would fix that up. Is it serious? Is it more serious than that?
Oh, it's a lot. It's a lot. It'll be a lot for you to take all at once. And she takes you back to her room, and as you come in, Lemmy is playing a song.
Quinn is playing the song.
Yeah, Quinn.
Yeah, Quinn's playing a song on his mandolin. You don't recognize it.
My performance is 10. You guys don't want to hear my music.
Oh God, no! Come on.
Ah, damn it. Chris,
I mean, yes, get a copyright strike, please. No, play that whole thing. Come on.
I was going to do a minute, but it's a roller coaster of love song. And once he finishes, leave. This really? The dogs are bitching about my choice. So you see her face, and she looks a little pale. She smiles. She's a little weak ogre. And Quinn says to you, "I'm going to leave. I'll talk to you later. I'll be at the pub for you."
Oh, all right. Meet you there.
So the nun leaves with him, and Sylvia, she pulls out a little green emerald. She says, "We have a choice. This doesn't have to be, or it will absolutely be. But I think one way, if you want me to not be doing what we do, I'll be waiting for you inside the compound here, inside the temple, for you to finish your adventuring." And then she activates the magical jewel of jade, and you see a magical image of Sylvia just kind of rotating in her hand. And then you notice that as she's turning around clockwise, that her belly begins to grow, along with other parts of her body that are just getting larger and rounder. And oh my God, what is this? Sylvia, her free hand goes and holds your hand, and she's like, "It's okay, baby. I think we have a plan, and it's going to be fine.
So,
I'm just going to be a mom, and you're going to be a dad. And we can go on these wild excursions. As long as my health holds up, I'll be fine for horseback. I don't really want to try teleport while I'm with child, but they say there's 3 of them inside me.
whoa, what?
They say there's 3 of them inside me. Do you remember? Do you remember the Elven Duke a year or 2 ago when he laid his hand on your shoulder and he said, "I want you to be fruitful and multiply"?
2 of them's yours, one's his.
Do you remember that?
Vaguely?
Okay, well, yeah, that happened.
Fucking knife ears.
So
3.
It wasn't me.
yeah,
But congratulations. Awesome.
Be glad it isn't 9.
No, this is what breaks up
come
parties.
on. The Octomom was awesome. Her firstborn was Atlas. Hey, what's the difference between Hillary Clinton and Casey Anthony?
Oh God.
Hillary Clinton has a daughter. I don't know.
Casey Anthony only killed 1 person.
Oh, that's awful.
Okay.
You've been dying to say that.
I've been dying to say a lot.
He has. He said it. He tried to say it earlier. I just didn't care.
Jeez.
Chris hates Casey Anthony jokes. Celebrating the murderer. I get it. I understand, but
No, it's the type of jokes. It's what's the difference between this person and this person? I don't care. I don't like either of them.
Nobody will. Trust us.
Even if I do like them, I'll probably say the same thing. I don't care.
Okay. So she tells you that they say there's 3. One of them might not make it out alive. But that's why they want to keep me here and under their astute observation. It's not going to cost us much. I think I've got everything handled silvers wise. And that's to me more important than a nice, shiny, curvy set of armor. We can stay here in Durbenford for right now. I don't want to go outside. It's cold. It's really cold. But just know I'm with you, and I'm sure you're going to be here frequently, unless you're in a dungeon somewhere, which I'm okay with that. But you need to understand that I can't do everything I was doing. It's going to be a while. The nun comes in, the headmistress, and she says she's 2 months along. She has another 8 months, and that's when we're looking at. If it does not come out naturally, we will instigate labor and make sure it comes out properly, healthy. And she looks over at Sylvia. Sylvia nods. I told him. She says there's one that's a bit smaller than the rest, but we think that one can be delivered safely as well. We're hoping. In the meantime, we're going to be feeding your wife plenty of proteins, eggs. We have, in summertime, we get avocados in, so she'll be enjoying those at the end of this endeavor. But we're looking at everything working out fine. It's just going to take you a little bit. It's going to take you just a little bit of patience, because even after her childbirthing, she's not going to be super fast like she was. She could be. We're not gambling on it.
Does Sylvia like beans and corn?
What?
I asked, does Sylvia like beans and corn?
Is Sylvia like what?
Beans and
corn.
Oh, Sylvia is the most corn-fed girl that you've seen on the plains.
Well, beans and corn are a complete protein that not as overall survivable as meat-based, but it would add a nice variety to her diet. So she doesn't have just meat-based proteins.
Sylvia tells you she's really okay with whatever food they give her, as long as it doesn't have a chitin exterior. No seafood, no insects.
Good for her.
I don't even like fish. Should be born in Humados, which is the 8th month. Do you have any questions, sir? The nun asks. I'm assuming nobody has any questions.
What I can think of.
Yeah,
Hello. Okay. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Then she would give birth summertime, right?
Mm-hmm. Right at the end of summer in 8th month.
All right. All right. And you're okay with staying here at the temple, or no? We can get you a place in town.
I'm okay with either here at the temple, a place in town. One of the curates says it's really not expensive to have a place in town.
Given the nature of what's going on right now, I'd actually suggest the temple.
She nods. I agree.
Okay,
If
temple
you
it
were
is.
dealing with a demon incursion, it wouldn't matter. But sorry, nerdy, I interrupted you.
We've been coming across too many demons. I
It's
wouldn't want to risk it.
It's okay. I've got Attack of the Dogs going on over here. Got dogs growling, like flexing their pipes. That's all they're doing.
Oh, that reminds me. Someone
All right.
described dogs as fallen angels that God forgave. That's why we love and hate them at the same time.
Describe dogs as what?
That dogs are fallen angels that God forgave. So,
Oh
this
wow,
guy was being genuine. I think it's more cute than anything.
that is cute.
Yeah. Except for
It's a
chihuahuas.
nicer way of saying that they're little
There's
kids.
a meme way back in the meme section, but it shows, welcome to hell. A dog? What's a dog doing here? A chihuahua. Welcome, my son.
Good God, I hate Chihuahuas. I'm sorry. I mean, we got one over here, and she's not really a Chihuahua. She's a Chihuahua mix. She's like 28% bad dog, but like 72% really good dog.
Yeah, my aunt had a teacup chihuahua, and that thing was just fucking evil incarnate.
Why am I not surprised? I'm not surprised at all.
So we have a plan in place.
3 years old, and that thing tried to eat me.
Yeah.
You'll stay here at the temple while we wrap up business here.
In a week, we get new toys. Hopefully, the sky doesn't fall in between that time, and you stay nice and cozy, warm with some ale and some sausages.
Yeah. All right.
Before we go back to the construct,
3.
what apparatus do we got?
I'll pick up Sylvia and give her a big old bear hug gently.
She's really appreciative of that. Says something of the fact that she's really happy that she's yours. She doesn't want to be. She does not want to be a stay-at-home mom. If she's hauling around a carriage with 3 babies in it, that'd be fine by her. To her, that sounds like a better idea than being stuck in Ream all year round while you're here for maybe years on end.
Well, I'll build her the biggest carriage if I have to.
She'll appreciate that. Really appreciate that.
Bruce,
Sir?
is there plastic in your world?
No, sir.
Well, there's, and it's in the Discord, 10 pounds of melted plastic.
Where's that at?
Just a little bit up in the Discord, like just a little bit.
Maybe it came from the other round.
Below the guy with the shield, just a couple below that. You'll see The date is 2000.
24 pounds of lumps of gold. 5 bottles of Pembroke's red.
1 bottle of Pembroke's cherry
Here we
vine.
go. The post just above the holy weapons. That's a better way of putting it. And right at the bottom, 10 pounds of melted plastic.
Could it have come from a different realm
Very possibly.
or a level or whatever those are called?
You have this goopy stuff. You have this goopy stuff which is hardened into like it's almost as tough as ceramic. High impact plastic. 10 pounds of valuable melted plastic.
It's the elephant's foot from Chernobyl.
William uses a flail, right?
Me? No.
I think William does.
William. Yeah.
does.
William uses a flail.
Mm-hmm.
We have a cold flail, 2d10, amongst those magical items we got earlier.
Wait, where are y'all at?
On January 10th, 2026.
Oh, I have everything that's in the Discord listed in the beta test loot that not just say alpha test loot. But
Didn't I ask about that? And you said that his was better already.
What?
His flail.
The flail he uses, it's not bad.
Yeah, that's why I think that's one reason why we did take it.
Runehar has the cold flail. He hands off to skeletons when the time comes.
Oh, he has it?
Yeah.
Okay, because I was going to say, I know that William didn't need it.
There was a heavy flail.
Yes, there's a heavy flail that your boy uses.
I just put another link to the beta test loot. If you have the cold flail, then it needs to be removed from the loot because this tells us what we have general access to. When someone takes something out of it, they're to remove it so we know, so we don't accidentally have duplicates. Bruce and I ran across that one time when he's like, "You guys have more of that than you should." Then we realized we forgot to erase it, and we had double because somebody had it both in their pocket and in the base loot.
Yeah.
Duplicate cheat.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
That happens. It has to happen sometime.
Just post it on Pathfinder Marketplace.
That's hilarious.
If Runehar has been flailed, then that comes off there. Hey, Lemmy.
Yo.
How would you like to have a holy short sword for the occasional succubus attack?
That's a novel idea. I'll weed out all those big-tittied goth girls.
But now that Sylvia's not traveling with us, I don't know if she needs the holy dagger. You could probably take both for an emergency. Well, on the same hand, keep giving her a whole. Well, actually, she probably just get a holy dagger from the church. Now that I think about it, doesn't even have to. Just walk right up to any table. Oh, look, holy dagger. You're dead.
It's easier than finding maternity wear in your armor. So
yeah.
It's pretty impressive, dude. You got 2 humans and a half elf.
Huh?
The joke earlier was that when the Elven King gave you his blessing, he basically put a little curse on you. Says, "Oh yes, one of those children will also be mine." We don't know if that's true, but that was the joke that was spread. It is a very Fae thing to do, though.
Yeah.
That's low.
Oh, it could
The
get
Fae
worse.
have that they live by, Janet. So to them, it's not low. It's literally just part of life.
I know, but I feel sorry for the woman who has a baby and the man sees it before she does because she's unconscious or something.
Well, in this instance, Nerdy knows what happened if that really does come to pass.
Yeah. Doesn't mean I'm going to be happy about it.
Yeah, that's like that movie Rob Roy when she said told her husband, "I don't know if it's your baby or not," because she had been raped, and he said, "Well, it wouldn't be a baby that needs killing." So I just thought that was very manly.
Well, there are circumstances where I'll agree with, okay, taking care of another man's child, like widower, genuinely abusive, or those circumstances. What I don't like is when a woman's like, "Oh, this I had a baby with another man, but I expect you to take care of it." Why? It ain't my kid. It could be. It ain't. I actually seen that conversation online one time. It was totally retarded. She fully admitted she cheated on him, but the other guy couldn't take care of her baby, so she expected him to do so.
Yeah, it's sad. All of that's a mess.
Well, that's because kingdoms that have open borders and they have a welfare system used ceases to be a kingdom.
Yeah.
Okay, so a week goes by, you get your toys back. Hi, mouse. Chris, did you see?
I got my axe back.
Potions should still be pretty fresh. Shouldn't change those out just yet.
Are you improving your Goblin's Bane or no?
No.
Oh.
All right.
I gotta go feed the dogs.
Okay.
I will catch you in a few.
Yep. Janet, did you see the video from the Next News Network talking about how Trump can pretty much do an end run around what the Supreme Court said?
Yeah, I talked all about all of that stuff, 4 or 5 different videos last night on the show about how it really doesn't affect anything except for the few that he just has to rework the way it was worded.
Yeah.
It can't be used under the Emergency Act. That's all. It doesn't change anything. In fact, he's already raised a lot of the tariffs to over 15%. So he's taking it out on the other countries, what they've said. I think it's kind of funny in a way, but yeah.
Tariffs don't 99% of the time bother me. Up to like certain things such as I love. Well, Warhammer miniatures are a bit expensive, so ultimately it's like I'm disappointed. But they're really expensive to begin with. But things like Archon Studios, man, I could actually get those for a decent price. Now it's hard to get them for a decent price.
Have you tried 3D printing your own Warhammer figs or no?
Oh, I do.
Okay.
Here's two things for when it comes to 3D printing. One, if I'm going to 3D print, I'm going to go ahead and use the alternative. But I do like the base ability, which comes into number two. It's very hard to alter a 3D print outside of the software because unless they come in bits, which most don't, you have to cut them, and resin does not like being cut at all. Even sawing through it can make a huge ass mess, or you break something, or converting is not pretty for a resin based miniature. So if I want some epic scale thing that I can't 3D print or I can't buy already, it's better off using a plastic model kit.
Yeah, I don't 3D print. Chris does. He has all that stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's like a good chunk of my Tyranid army will actually be alternative prints because I like the Tyranid to a degree. They're kind of plain overall for what you would expect for the type of species they are, but there are like several I forgot what site it is now. I have it saved thankfully. That has a shit ton of alternative Tyranids, and they look badass.
Keep in mind, we might be stumbling onto warehouses with old Mongoose Publishing box sets of Starship Troopers miniatures.
Ooh, I heard obviously from their era, not as good as today, but overall considered prime for their era.
Yeah, I actually think I like those better than the Tyranids at the time.
Yeah. Well, the Tyranids at the time genuinely look goofy. I mean, like miniatures back then, quote unquote, looked goofy. Most of them you can still take seriously. The Tyranid, no, you can't take any of them seriously. I mean, even as goofy as an orc looks, it's just kind of what you would expect an orc look, even in real life. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But the Tyranid, they just look absolutely ridiculous. And I still like the Screamer Killer from back then versus the modern one. Because as ridiculous as the Screamer Killer from back then looks, it doesn't look like a fucking clown. Have you actually seen the newest Screamer Killer?
No.
It literally has a bald head and sideburn armor plates.
Ah.
It literally looks like a clown. Your atypical bald clown. Just screaming.
Well, isn't clowns one of the number one phobias?
Strangely enough, yes.
Yeah, people are petrified of them.
As someone who actually does suffer from not phobia, but hatred for clowns, that's not the type of anger it invokes in me. It evokes the why anger, not the, oh, it's a clown. It's the why does it look this retarded? Why does it look like the screaming killer should be seen at a circus juggling at something? Why? I mean, I will say most of the Tyranids, they're kind of plain, but they at least look intimidating. They look like something that's going to rip your face off. This thing looks like it's going to rip your face off, but it's going to be laughing like a fucking retard while doing it. That's not threatening. That's scary in a different manner, but it doesn't, to me, invoke that kind of scary. I don't like it. It looks stupid to me. Let's see here. In fact, I'm sitting here bitching about it, and I actually can bring up a photo real easily. I'll just put it in Discord. It doesn't have to be brought up.
I did find some of those figs at Noble Knight, and I'm a little ashamed of the prices. I thought they'd be cheaper because Starship Troopers. It's a 28-year-old movie.
Yeah. It's still as popular as ever, though, is the thing.
That's crazy.
People are still actually making video games like Helldivers and Well, I
Yeah,
think it's
I
Helldivers.
saw.
It's basically an homage to.
Yeah, they made a Helldivers homage for Starship Troopers. It's crazy.
Like I'll have to see if I can find the video game. There's a lawyer who actually looked up the information for not looked up the information, who plays the game and started critiquing a lot of the different things about the game. And that includes the entrance where you actually get to walk past the contract. At several points, it contradicts itself in multiple ways, including by reading a single word of this, or was it a single sentence, something like that, of this contract, you are automatically bind to it. And several sentences later, it goes, by fully reading this contract, you are considered a traitor to the state and are subject to all laws such as forced working in the army. It's full of those. Straight up a Starship Troopers homage, and I love it. It genuinely makes me want to play the game, even though I'm more of a story for the story type gamer. But I will play that game just because that in and of itself is fucking hilarious. That's here. I have put the Screamer Killer in memes because that's what I feel it looks like. Tell me you do not hear circus music when you see that thing.
Where'd you put it at?
Memes.
Yeah. That thing looks ridiculous. Redonkulous, really.
Uh-huh. Compared to the old one, at least the old one actually has some level of intimidation. This thing, you're like, I'm being killed by the most retarded alien ever.
Are we still streaming?
Yep, we're still streaming.
Yeah.
Anyway, did you guys...
Sorry,
you got in a rant. Janet.
Yes.
After a few days, you notice that when Ogre comes back from the temple grounds, Church Row, he looks a little different.
He's got a glow about him.
No. How would you describe the news hits Ogre?
I think it's safe to say he's in a daze like Shrek was.
Well, I would go over and just give him a big hug and say congratulations. And then I would want to go get some flowers or something and go see her and take the flowers to her and give her a little bag of silver coins, like with maybe a few hundred silver coins in there, and tell her to put them aside. And whenever she gets a craving, it's going to happen, for her to just splurge and get whatever it is she wants. That's what I want to do.
Just so you know, Janet, I mean, I'm not saying you don't have to, but just so you know, Nerdy believes in equal money sharing. So Sylvia actually has her own money.
No, I know, but this is just for her to get treats for herself when she has a craving, because she's pregnant with multiple babies. And I don't know that yet, or I would sense that because of me, who I am. But I would just want her to be able to splurge and not feel guilty about getting something that she really wants. Like she wants pork rinds or whatever it is. And it doesn't matter what it is. She'll be able to afford to get it for herself. I'm a woman, so I would understand the thing about cravings. This is something I would want to do for her. Because men want to provide, like a roof over her head, and blankets and shoes and things like that. They're not thinking about, oh my God, I got to have a cheeseburger, or it's a pickles or whatever. That part.
I feel personally attacked.
Yeah.
Well, This is totally out of her hands. She cannot control this. So she might as well be able to pay someone to run and get her whatever it is that she needs to have at that moment. That's what I want to do. And I have the money. We just got what, 10,000 silver?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to give her 500 silver so she can not worry about it and not make her feel guilty that she's spending money that she needs, because she's going to be having more clothes and whatever else to get later. This is just a gift from me and William to her for her and Ogre, so they can not worry about her cravings, because she doesn't even realize she's going to have them yet. But I know she's going to. You know what I mean? This is something I want to do for her. I think it's important. I mean, we've almost died together, you know? It's like we got a bond already, and I just want her to know that I just want her to be able to feel like she can baby herself, because after she has the baby, she's not going to be able to do that for a long time. See what I mean?
Babies. Babies. Plural.
Yeah, babies. That's what I just said. She's not going to have time to just pamper herself and eat whatever she wants and, take time to herself like she's going to before. And that's what I just want her to be.
The pampering type.
No, I know, but she's going to want it when she's craving. When she's having a massive craving, she's going to want a whole chicken or whatever it is that she wants. She's going to be able to get it. Plus, it's going to be hard for her to get around once she's got a bigger stomach with multiple babies in it. So she's going to need someone else to run to the store and get it for her. Because when Ogre's there, he's going to want to do it. But when he's not
French
there,
fries and
someone
shakes.
else can do it for her. Yeah, whatever it is. I crave cotton candy, which is really hard to get, especially when, it's in the middle of winter or whatever. And the other time I craved red hot candies, and my fingertips were like beet red all the time because I was like just eat them. So it's just weird. You don't know what, and it was cinnamon, tasting. So you just don't know. But I'm excited and I want to be able to do this one thing for her.
Mike and Ike's Red Hot.
Bruce.
Yeah.
Sir.
I am going to donate 200 gold to the temple that she's staying at.
Okay.
And I am going to, let's see.
So I'm minusing 500 silver off of my silver list real quick.
Okay.
See, I still have over 11,000. So it's not hurting me at all.
That's not what we're saying.
I will inquire about a handmaid if she would want one. Just somebody there to kind of be a personal assistant to
help wash your hair and brush it as it grows.
The temple asks you, they said, because of what you're doing and what you've already brought back to us, you've shown that you definitely are into the idea of our greater desires. We wish to make sure that you don't have any negativity from us. We're going to make sure we put you on what we call our silver plan, and for her to stay here and have an attendant be available 24/7 of the hospital staff of the spellcasting capacity, it would only cost you 250 silvers a month, and that can be paid month to month. That we're not going to get too out of sorts. We're very interested in making sure that this does not have any hiccups or bumps, or we don't want to have something happen to where we don't want any ill things to happen with your babies during the birthing process and developing fetuses. We wish for you to have as easy of a time as possible.
Oh, I truly appreciate that. And I will go ahead and I will give 500 silver, pay for first 2 months up front.
First 2 months will be fantastic. We'll take care of this for you. Do you have any other questions?
Do better, toss in an extra 25 silver and you get extra planner miles or something.
An extra 25 silver will be feeding her chocolate on a daily basis. Good chocolate. Chocolate from the city of Saxontree. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Bruce,
Sir?
while we are in town, since I looked through most of my stuff and I don't have too much I need to worry about. I think I know there's a couple spells even though we're discussing that I can't remember what they are right off the top of my head. But I want to spend some time at the church researching the potential of using something like holy oil or a holy object as part of a focus for a fireball, a holy fireball.
Okay. A holy fireball?
Yeah. Not cast through divine magic. Me using a focus piece, therefore something I have to consume to make it a holy fireball.
What you want is the holy hand grenade of Antioch.
Well, that would be nice, but
Yeah, that'd be cool if you could take a couple swigs of like holy water and be able to throw out some things that have like holy water in them or something. That would be interesting.
well, I've already showed Bruce the quote unquote schematics for a holy water pistol.
Yeah.
Incense additive.
Well, technically it's a holy water mister.
And what? Incense?
Oh, you just reminded me. Years ago, whenever I first started getting into role-playing games, I played a cleric. He was his patron deity was the god of magic, so I was a multi-class cleric and spellcaster, and I was able to get this feat where I could turn my blood, make my blood into basically any potion or anything like that. All I had to do was, consume the materials, go through a ritual, bada bing, bada boom. My blood acted as enter potion.
Cool.
Yeah, no. What was really cool is whenever we went up against some vampires, I tell you, eating that much silver dust took a toll on the tummy. But when that vampire sunk his teeth into my neck,
He was screaming.
What were you saying
big
earlier?
old mouth.
Certain incense added to material components for the fireball have a monetary value as far as materials.
Okay. Where's that at?
Custom.
Oh.
The incense throwable +3.
If you just, I would search incense. And it won't be like strictly, hey, incense. It'll be something that has incense in it, like material components.
Is it on the D20 site or no?
I'm searching for equivalent.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. We'll get back to that later. Be good there, Lloyd. Thank you. Welcome back, Lemmy. Dog's good.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Say again, Janet.
I was just reading what Lloyd Christmas said about cotton candy is life.
Diabetes is life.
I know, but it was just funny. But I love cotton candy. Oh, I'm thankful I don't have my own machine because I'd probably weigh 500 pounds.
The diabetes.
Yeah, with diabetes.
When I worked at the seaside company as a kid, it was constant smell of cotton candy and waffle cones. I could never stomach eating those, but now that I don't work, go to a county fair or something like that, they'll have waffle cones. I'll bring back all those.
Yeah, waffle cone with yogurt, vanilla ice cream in it, and then dipped in a thin layer of milk chocolate. And it gets hard on there because it's cold. Melted, and you dip it down in there. Dip cone. Oh, I can do that try to do it once a month. That's like my
Which one? I remember what it's called. It's a holy firestone.
I love.
The
Flame strike. Flame strike.
It'll be similar to that.
Yeah, once a month I'll surge and get like a 2-liter of soda or ice cream to a float.
Yeah, people don't realize
But,
to help
my mom
maintain your
picked up
weight,
some.
you should splurge once in a while. It's good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Janet.
Mom picked
I've
up
been kind of
saltwater
splurging
taffy.
on.
God, I love that too. You've been splurging?
I've been splurging on huevos rancheros, which is a dish they sell around here. Usually it's breakfast dish. You get
That is so
potatoes, you have eggs, bacon, a little bit of salsa on top of the eggs, and beans. And then you get to do what you want with the tortillas. But I'll usually modify it to where I get like 4 or 6 eggs per serving.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm just feeling hungry, like I did Sunday of last week, when I order it, I order 2 plates of it because 4 eggs, 2 servings of beans, 2 servings of potatoes, and I won't eat the rest of the day because that's literally just so much good protein.
Is it chopped potatoes or is it like hash browns?
It's more like home fries.
Yeah, I love potatoes.
Potatoes are life. Thank you, Idaho. Although, Idaho, I wish you would do me a favor. Stop making your potatoes for evil. Stop baking them for Five Guys burgers and fries because they suck. Just give your potatoes to regular people. I'm sorry, I had Five Guys the other day, and I thought like this was a waste of $30 fucking
hate to ruin it
like,
for everybody, but we don't produce most of the potatoes that people eat. For some reason, we're known for potatoes, but we do microprocessors and small electronics and whatnot. Actual potatoes, I think some state that I would never even think produces potatoes on that scale produces most of the U.S.'s potatoes.
Wow, I didn't know that. Because I've bought many bags of potatoes that said Idaho potatoes right on the bag.
Yeah.
Well, that's because we provide the individuals. We don't supply the restaurants, which is where the bulk of potatoes go.
Oh, well, see, I like to make my stuff fresh. So,
like russet potatoes for me are
as a kid watching
my favorite. I see this. If I see those right there, I know I'm in for a good day. That's going to be great.
Yeah, those are good sized
something that's
potatoes right there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. And that's something I'm pretty sure Six Nations can back me up on. If there was ever a lack of potatoes, like potatoes started dying in the U.S., people in North Idaho start getting very skinny.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So about a week goes by, and the last thing we want to do tonight. Chris is. All right. So, Isabu, your skills.
Mm-hmm.
You have 5 ranks you can spend. Where would you want to put them?
Where do I look for the ranks?
Basically, I haven't notated your ranks on there, but I have everything figured out.
I mean, I'd want to put some to make me more powerful for my spells so I can heal quicker and things like that. But I also need to up a little bit in my fighting ability so that,
Your fighting ability went up already because your dexterity went up, and thus your CMB went up, your CMD went up. Look at your bastard sword. You get a plus 55% chance to smash your bastard.
Is there any way I can up my knowledge? Because my knowledge of planes, nobility, history, and arcana are all, and diplomacy is only at 5%.
I'm actually fixing your intelligence-based skills right now.
Okay.
So, if you look at those, you're going to see that they.
Yeah, my dexterity is only 11. Is there any way I can get that up one?
Excuse me. Your dexterity is a 12, miss.
Oh, well, okay. I'm looking at my old sheet. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah. That's right now.
Sorry, I haven't stapled it together yet. Okay, let's see. I don't know. Is 10% very good for reflexes?
That goes up here at 12th level.
Okay.
All right, your reflex save is going to be absolute shit every 4 levels.
All right. Well, then I think I'm doing pretty good then.
Yeah.
From looking at this sheet right now.
Yeah.
I just wish that you could send something to me that made me roll better. Maybe I should start using the rolling in the Discord. I mean,
well, Janet, what you do is you get a 3D printer. You cut the print about you make sure all the high numbers are on the bottom. You cut the print about a quarter of the way through. Glue a weight in, and then let the print continue.
Oh, I don't want to cheat. I want to.
Kaylee's got some in her mouth.
Janet, I just fucked you over.
That's some in her mouth.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, she's chewing on.
I said, but high number on the bottom, and the weight goes on the bottom. Your dice would roll nothing but ones.
Okay, well, at least I've got a little bit better than a 1, but still, I hate rolling bad. That's one of my. I don't know. I just stress over that all the time.
Piece of plastic.
It sucks.
Okay.
First day here, and the rooster's already going in the coop at night.
Good.
Yay.
Some girls are in there.
All right, Janet. You should be good to go. Go ahead and reload your page.
Okay.
You should see extra channel. You should have
the Isabeau Divine Cleric, that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
7 times a day.
Open that and print it.
5 days. Yeah, you have a lay on hand 7 times a day. 5 dice 6. You're fragging really good at that.
That's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna print it.
Okay.
Thanks.
And your damage is 2 dice 6 plus fucking Ah, shit. You got a bastard sword plus 10 coming, don't you? Did you spend 6,000 on your bastard sword or no?
I said I wanted to be better at fighting. So what does that mean? But wouldn't my dexterity and that kind of stuff be better to make me better at swinging the sword?
Your dexterity and your intelligence figuring you to hit, because I use those two as a accuracy modifier for your 2 hits. Which, if you ever have like a high dexterity and a high intelligence, you're going to have an outrageous to hit on something. Just you're going to be smashing. But
good, that's what I want.
It takes you a while. If you guys don't want to, we won't do the skill ranks this week. We'll do it next time. But you should have 5 skill ranks. Each rank equals 5%, Janet.
Okay.
And you can put up to 9 total ranks into your skills because you're now 9th level.
Ooh, 9 ranks in donkey handling? Hell yeah.
Well, the paper you just sent me says level 8.
Say again, sweetheart?
The paper you just sent me just says level 8.
You're combined 9th level because you were a 15-year-old kid with a divine level of 1, and then you had like the best possible case happen where you became a cleric at age 16.
Okay.
One of the youngest to go through the seminary training.
Yeah, I'm trying to go through and print out. From now on, I've been printing out all these spells that you send me.
Mm-hmm.
That way I have them, and they tell me what they are. You know, they tell me what they work for and all that stuff. So I've been trying to do that. So
once I get in my house, I'll be able to start typing on my stuff again. But right now, I'm not going to tell my roommates, hey, yeah, like we're not going to watch any Amazon tonight. I'm going to type up my d100 version of my RPG and have like 300 pages done in like 2 months' time. But those two are furious because like Fallout was on and the new episodes of The Rookie were on, and they missed out on watching Southland, which actually was really good until they just fucking cut it off because like it's 2013 and people want to watch zombie shit, which is shit. Oh wait, did I say negative things about zombie movies and media again? I'm sorry. I wonder how it ends. Okay. No, I'm not going to do that to Chris and Amanda. They're giving me a place to lay my head and get my head together.
Yeah.
Okay. So tonight, me and Kai are going to be getting together for Kai's musings. We'll talk about some things. Today, we had a wonderful time. I really enjoyed this game because, 1, we got a chance to game. 2, you guys realize that the situation in the area is a little bit bigger than what you thought.
Yeah. Well, bigger and smaller. Bigger in that there's a lot more we have to do. Smaller in that I thought we had the sword of a god. No, we have a sword of one of his minions.
Mm-hmm. So, I hope you guys enjoy.
Which is pretty damn impressive to be.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, my goal is to not die and start up that boneless chicken wing joint.
Do I want wings tonight? You got anywhere in town that sells wings?
If I know of. It's not something I look for.
Sells what?
Wings.
Other than Domino's.
All right. Well, everybody, see you in 2 weeks. If you want to, we'll be at Kai's musings here later. Thank you so much for being part of today's game. Next week, we'll be going into the Slumbering Czar saga with a high-level Pathfinder game. Thank you so much. Be well.